don't even remember what the song was called.
Oh, okay. Do I have to cut this?
I think that's kind of hot, right? I don't know what you want from me. I'm high. I'm drunk. It's my
Oh
first day
dear
off.
fucking god! I gotta fucking cut how much out? Dude, that's
Your
lame. Ew. Gross. Joe, you're gross.
What?
Dave, Joey's bullying me.
I didn't do fucking shit. I'm sitting over here making funny faces.
He's immediately defensive. Oh, you
I'm
did something,
sitting
did
over
you?
here. First off, I'm always defensive. You know this. Second off, I'm sitting over here making funny faces at the camera. Just like.
It's only a game.
Okay, I might need to. Why do you have to be mad?
Oh god. I'm
Okay.
having a little too much fun.
Dave, I have to ask you an important question.
Yes.
If he has an important answer, if he's even there. Oh, he is. So I decided to get some fucking foot soles for my shoes because the fucking feet hurt at the end of work.
Right.
All the time or the
Worth it,
next
by the
morning.
way. Fucking worth it.
Yes, so I bought
Cover
some
the guy that
soles,
sits on his ass
and
all
it's the
day
ones
for
I have to
work.
cut down.
What?
You heard me.
Get fucked immediately.
I'm 6'3". I have back problems.
I'm 6'1" to 6'2". I sometimes don't know, depending on the day. I have back problems.
I'm also flat-footed. That's my own fault.
Oh, that sucks to be you. Zach's the one that knows that pain.
Okay, to be fair though, I'm flat-footed because at 5 years old I jumped out a second-story window going after a TIE fighter kite. Because even at 5 years old, I was willing to die for Star Wars, I guess.
Apparently, you're fucking retarded.
I couldn't walk for a month, and I'm flat-footed now. Go figure.
Anyway.
So I got some Dr. Scholl's, but it's the ones I have to like trim to fit.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck do you do that? Like,
I don't know. I got the ones that just slip into your shoes and call it a day.
Like, no, it's just I would love to.
No, there are one size fits all. There's lines. If you flip over and you look at the bottom of them, there's lines, and you just need to trim along that line edge, and then it'll cover the entire inside of the shoe.
Okay, so now is a good time to mention that I didn't pay for mine. I had a roommate who had a $5 discount.
So do I just like line up along the sides and just cut?
I can't go in the Walmarts anymore. That's the joke.
Like, I'm not sure. I don't want to overcut.
Yeah, you don't want to overcut.
You definitely want to cut under instead of over, because under can be fixed.
That's probably a good idea.
Anyway, I know I'm stating the obvious.
You're looking at the bottom side of the insole, right?
Yeah.
And you can see the lines.
It's got the numbers. Yeah, it's got the numbers.
What size are your shoes?
My shoes are 13, so I cut to the 13, which is basically I just cut a little bit.
Yeah, cut about halfway in between the 13 and the next line up, and just see if it fits. If it doesn't, then trim it a little bit more. Because
you see, I have.
Okay.
Go on. Mine were 14 wides, and I think the biggest you can get a 14, so I didn't have to trim mine. They were already at length, you know.
Neat.
Those are my last pair of shoes. Now I just wear slippers or no shoes at all and call it a day. I don't fucking care. I don't leave the house.
Because, yeah, I want to try having some sort of soles, because the base shell, my foot...
You would need them for your job, yeah, for fucking sure.
Well, and for as long as you...
My fucking...
Wait, did you buy new shoes before you came down there?
Before I came down where? To here to Arizona?
Yeah.
No, I had to buy them here.
Okay.
Hey guys,
I mean, it's possible that you probably broke down... Yeah, with all the working outside, yeah, you probably broke down the base insoles. So...
For sure.
I will see if this fits. I trimmed it a little.
That can's really kicking my ass as a heads up.
Cut the wrong one, too, so whatever. I just gotta undo the strings for this.
Well, I guess that means Joey's gonna be the first one to die.
No, I feel pretty chill, is all I'm saying. You know how you know you're drunk, you just let it happen because it's easier?
Joey, that's You just described your entire existence. You're just passive and you let it happen.
That
You're not
explains
fucking
why
wrong. You're not
sex
fucking
six
wrong,
balls.
though. I wouldn't know. I've never fucking had any. Okay.
And this is why we
Yeah,
never
see?
know if Joey farts, because all we hear is.
How? I've never had sex.
What?
I've never been railed. How would that be the case?
Oh,
I wish my farts were silent. Does it mean
no, you don't.
Actually, I don't. I like my farts to make noise. It's funnier.
It's funnier
Yeah.
when you're just sitting in a quiet ass room, and you're just like, okay, please don't shit, please don't shit, please don't shit, please don't shit. Eeny, meeny, miny. You just completely dump load.
You just fucking figure, Gene.
No, see, this is why I enjoyed a lot of the guys that played football in high school, because they gave precisely 0 fucks, and they found it absolutely amusing to disrupt class this way. So they would cough really loud, wait about a second, second and a half, and then just rip ass. So the attention is drawn to them already, and then they rip ass.
It just gets better.
Oh, yeah. Fucking glorious. Dude, our starting pitcher for baseball, this dude had some of the worst gas ever. And we got stuck on the short bus for a trip to a game. This motherfucker is
So
sitting
he
in the
says.
back in the single seat of the short bus. And nobody knew it. Nobody knew what he did. He was just sitting there with a big ass grin on his face. And over the course of the next 5 seconds, like, all hell broke loose on the short bus. Even the driver is yelling at him for this. As we're all dropping the windows on both sides of the bus, trying to air out the fucking bus.
And you know that fucker's at the back of the bus losing
Oh,
his mind. He's just sitting back there cackling like the bitch he is.
He knows what he did.
He knows what he did.
And dude, this guy had
know
the
who you
nastiest fucking curveball in all of high school baseball. Like, honestly, if he was at any other school other than the one that we all went to, he probably would have easily gotten a Division I scholarship just for that fucking curveball. That thing was so goddamn nasty. And I was the backup catcher for the team, so I would end up warming up in between innings while the catcher's getting his gear on and shit. Dude, I can't tell you how many times that motherfucker sack tapped me because of that fucking curveball. Like, you be following it along and it's like, oh yeah, it's going to dive down into the dirt, and then it just fucking dies, goes right underneath the fucking glove and right into your fucking balls. Every fucking time.
That man had a homing device specifically for testicles.
Mm-hmm.
And it's genius. The closest equivalent I have, because all the people in my school were shit at sports, our team never fucking won. But we were playing softball at PE, and somebody hit the ball and it went right into the air, right? And I looked up, and I'm just sitting there doing my own thing, and I see it flying through the air, and I just raise my left hand, you know, I'm left-handed. And it just fucking lands right in my palm, and I instantly get it out. Didn't even fucking try. It's the fucking proudest moment of my life.
The proudest moment of your life is catching a pop-up?
I'm not even joking. That is one of the proudest moments of my life when it comes to sports, at the very least. That and the time I juked the entire football team at recess because they were, again, fucking shit. I am not good. They were just that
Wait,
shit.
hold on. Didn't I actually witness that? Wasn't that actually
I
from
think
middle
you
school?
did. It was in middle school, and then I wanted to play dodgeball. Trevor wanted to play football, so I said, fuck it. We'll do what you want today, we'll do what I want tomorrow. He said, cool, because we were good about compromise. And I fucking juked the entire team, and Sean never let it drop. Him and Trevor both spread the word, you know? I juked the entire fucking football team. It wasn't even hard for me. Our team was shit.
See, Joey, you should have tried out for football and been the fullback.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd have probably made the team a little better. I just didn't have the dedication for football. And
I didn't particularly care for football while I was in middle school because they actually had like weight classes for who could carry the ball. For 6th and 7th grade, if you were over 130 pounds, you had yellow stripes on your helmet. So if you touched the ball, it was instantly down wherever you touched it. And then for 8th grade, if you were over, I think, 140 pounds. And, of course, I was like 10, maybe 20 pounds over that limit, so I could never touch the ball. It wasn't until high school that they're like, nah, it don't fucking matter. You know?
Our school didn't have that. But I would have definitely had the same problem you did if they did, because I was 6'3" in middle school.
Because like when we horsed around and shit, just playing tackle football, by our railroad tracks in town, there was a big ass open field. It was roughly about the size of a regulation football field, and we had enough kids in town that we could line up and we could do a 4v4 game. So you had one dude on the line, quarterback, running back, wide receiver, and then you'd have one dude on the line. Then you'd have essentially a linebacker and then a cornerback to chase down the wide receiver, and that was basically how we would play the game. And I would usually end up being running back because, of course, we're playing tackle football, and I would just fucking barrel everybody over. Just two-handed, just hold onto the football, put your head down, fucking run. It was great.
In my case, we were like I said, it was in 8th grade. No, it was 7th grade PE. Because 8th grade, Sean was in high school and I was still in middle school. He's a grade, even though we're the same fucking age, he's a grade higher than me, and I was never held back. I had to go to school a year late because I was born fucking December. Fucking, the ball got yeeted, got fucking kicked into the air. I caught it, which itself was a small miracle. I had no hand-eye coordination as a young man. It wasn't until the week came out that I gained hand-eye coordination. So I catch this fucking ball, I look up when I see the entire fucking football team coming at me. And it just becomes a fucking, like a fucking movie. It becomes slow motion as I fucking juke every single fucking one of them. And I am fucking not coordinated. Even today, I am uncoordinated as hell. There's no reason they should have lost this hard to me. And they lost that hard to me.
Hey, everyone has their moment where they just get to say, nah, fuck you, eat shit, eat a dick.
Now, my two most memorable moments for football in middle school. First one, my neighbor. Now, he was usually the counterpart running back because he's so goddamn fast we could never fucking catch him. So it would either be like a shovel pass or a short pass or handoff, and that dude, he'd just be fucking gone. So our football games consisted of just, let's run from one end of this field to the other and just have fun. So our 6th grade year, we finally get to our first official game. And I will remember this play forever because it was our go-to play and it had a 100% success rate. It was the 22
Every
ISO.
time you used it worked.
Oh yeah, it was a 22
That's
ISOs
great.
because we're running the I formation in the back. Handoff to my neighbor, Josh, takes the ball, runs off the center's left side, guard splits, makes a big ass fucking hole, and he is just fucking gone. We are at the 20-yard line on our own side, and he runs 80 yards for a fucking touchdown for the first official play of our 6th grade year. Fucking hilarious. And that thematic carried all the way through to 8th grade. Every fucking football game we played, there ended up being a mercy rule because we would be over 60 points before halftime.
Jesus.
It was fucking gross.
I was in the webmaster's class in 7th and 8th grade, so I worked on the yearbook for both those years. And our football team never won a fucking game. Ever. Sean, you can vouch for this.
Yeah, you guys sound like Pearl
What?
City.
He and me both went to the same school when we were growing up, so...
Dude, Pearl City was the same way. 8th grade year, they actually didn't quite have enough people for they had enough to start playing. We'll just put it that way. But Pearl City was also infamous for this little trick where when they would hit you on the line, they would hook their thumbs underneath your shoulder pads. So one of those things that you can't see if you're the referee, but it's essentially holding, but you really can't see it. And
So it's against the rules, but hard to spot. Right?
yes, against the rules, hard to spot. Everybody fucking does it. And I mean, it's like why they never call holding penalties in the NFL unless it's like overt and obvious that you're yanking somebody around, you know? But anyway, I was getting real fucking tired of their center hooking his thumbs underneath my chest pad because I was nose tackle on defense. And so basically what I was doing is I was doing a self-sacrifice on every play, and I was just pancaking this dude and letting the middle linebacker rush the quarterback. We had like 8 sacks before the first quarter was over. It was hilarious. Anyway, I got sick and tired of this shit. And so I did an arm breaker move to break his arms off me, hoping that he would, not retain his thumbs underneath my chest. And instead he tried to honestly grip when my arm came up, I broke both of his thumbs. So they had to call in their second string center. And when we got on the line, of course, squat down in front of each other, and I just said to the center, I'm like, if you hook your thumbs underneath my chest plate, I'm gonna break your thumbs too. And he snapped his head up and he looked at me and he's like, oh fuck, because I'm like twice this dude's size. This was one of the guards they had to move over to take over for center, and I'm just like, yes, I will break your fucking hands if you hook your thumbs underneath my chest plate. That dude basically just like folded over and just let me in the middle linebacker rush for the rest of the game. It was fucking great.
I would too. It's like, fuck that.
Yeah, I'm twice your size and threatening to break your hands. Continue.
You know what's funny? Most of us are in our late 20s, early 30s now, right?
I'm in my mid-30s.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Early to mid-30s.
God, that hurt to say.
The GameCube came out in 2001. It's been 12 years now. Imagine how much that hurt me to say. But it's like, when you were a kid, you never think, oh, the years when you're in school are important. This fucking sucks. Let's move on already. Later on in life, you're like, damn, that was more fun than I thought it was. I had no responsibility.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, you're just thinking, God, I want to be an adult so I can do whatever I want. I can stay up late. I can eat ice cream. And then the first time you go to the grocery store and you're like, yeah, I'm going to eat ice cream all the time. And you're like, fuck, I have to pay for the ice cream. Ice cream's kind of expensive. Maybe I'll just get the ramen noodles instead.
I can't say shit because I do buy myself the Snickers ice cream bars like every week. They're like $4. You get like 8 of them. I said, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, but then you sit there and you have to like ration your ice cream so it'll last for the entire week.
Well, that's okay because I don't eat that many sweets anyways. I'm not a sweet kind of person. I'm more of a savory. I would rather eat like 100 hamburgers than sweets. So when I feel the need for a Snickers, I have it. It's amazing.
That's why I have Moki in my freezer.
I order my food every week. I normally order stuff to make tacos because it lasts for 4 or 5 days, and frankly, I haven't gotten tired of tacos yet. That's probably not going to happen anytime soon.
Oh, wait, who the hell has joined in here that has no name?
That's Jacob.
Jacob, why do you have no name in Roll20?
Yeah, I was gonna mention that to you, but you guys were talking about football, and I didn't want to interrupt.
I just assumed you knew.
No, I have multiple tabs open, and I was looking at the stream tab, and I just flipped over. I'm like, why does somebody not have a name? Who is this? It's like me.
Wait, so have we been talking about our childhood for like every person who watches this stream?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, so everybody knows you have a short dick.
No, I don't have. I have a slightly larger than average because the average is. I don't want to know. Not that big a deal, but I don't know how to use it. So
I like how Joey is selling the average to be smaller than the actual average is.
No, last I could be wrong, but the last I checked is the average is like.
I thought it was like 5.2 inches or some shit.
Okay, well,
no, the average is like 6 inches.
Okay, well I'm 7 regardless. It's not.
All right, we need an answer. Let's bring up Google.
Okay.
I believe it's 5.9.
It's
average
okay. It doesn't matter. I've never got to use it, so it's like whatever.
Ha! I was right. The average is between 5.1 and 5.5 inches. That is the average.
In my defense, the last I checked.
There's no defense.
No, because like 8 years ago, 4 inches.
Also, I don't know why I don't have a name.
Bitch! No one's insulting your dick size now. Shut up.
I'm just
you saying. Got tiny dick.
We're just talking about average, and you're just like
having the literal and metaphorical dick measuring contest of the same conversation.
That's how this conversation started.
God.
Second off, it's like 7 inches, but it's still not that. It's only
Why are you still telling us?
How did you do this?
Every time he drinks, he likes talking about his cock.
He should start using it.
I'm trying. It's just not
You're not trying hard enough, Joey. You would not believe me.
I'm hard all the time.
Oh my God.
See, here's the problem.
That's not
It's
true.
just vicinity. Oi, woman, sex now.
Oh my God! I tried to try that bitch slap. What the fuck do you mean? That's not
Oh,
actually
shit.
true. I didn't
You
actually
just
try
fucking
that.
looked
I
at me
know
like, wait a minute, what?
No, I just,
Sean
I don't-
walks
I
back
don't
out.
I have crippling depression.
have- no,
No. You have to. It has to be. I have crippling.
No, real talk though. I just want you guys to think about this from my point of view for a second. You know what? Every group of people I talk to, you guys, Carrie and Shan. I swear this will be quick. Carrie and Shan. You know what? One thing they all have in common. At least some of you fuckers are dating. We've got fucking Dave and Bree. We got Sean and Kat. We got
No,
Carrie
they're
and
married.
Cheyenne. That's my point, though. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm happy for you guys. It's just another reminder that I'm a lonely motherfucker who can't win anyone because he never leaves the fucking house. No, but I'm full retard. You don't go full retard.
No. See, no. You're not full retard. You're full jelly.
Ah,
Take a
same
big
difference.
step back and
Same
literally
difference.
fuck your own face.
Am I the only person who thinks one of the best lines in all of cinematic history has to be the line from Gary Oldman in Fifth Element when he says, if they were real warriors, they'd ask about the little big red button on the bottom of the gun. And it just shows him fucking looking at the gun.
Oh my god, he doesn't know the name of the movie. He doesn't know the name of the movie.
Fifth Element?
Yeah, it's Fifth Element. I was about to say,
I love
how
Fifth
dare you?
Element.
How dare you
I
not
fucking
call
love
this
Fifth
movie by
Element.
name? That movie is legendary.
Yes, it
He
is,
did
but
say
I'm
that-
calling
okay,
the
Dave.
actor by his name, to be fair.
It's Gary Oldman.
It is. I said it's Gary
No,
Oldman.
oh my.
Isn't that what I... Okay, real quick. Did I actually say his name is Gary Oldman?
No, you
I
did
thought
not.
I did.
No.
In my head, I was calling him
No.
Gary
I
Oldman.
did. I heard him say Gary Oldman, so I don't know what reality Dave's in.
It could be an internet issue.
It could be an internet issue. It could also be that I just have a predisposition for Joey forgetting very important things. Yes,
No,
oh great
when it
heavens.
comes to Fifth Element, I'm usually pretty accurate. It's one of my favorite fucking movies.
Fifth Element is a legendary movie.
Plays
That was
It's
a
one of the
ritual
movies-
watch.
How-
I
from my
don't
grandma.
own it on Blu-ray, but I need to own it on Blu-ray. It's such a good movie. Also, welcome to the party. It's a shit show in here. Welcome.
Yeah, it is a
It's
shit
all
show.
shit. It's Gary Oldman, goddammit.
Yeah,
Did
Did he just
realize?
confirm it?
Fucking leave.
Did he just show the fuck up and say he said Gary Oldman, goddammit, and he fucking left?
He's probably watching the
He
stream.
just offended
yeah,
you,
he's
Joey.
probably watching the stream because
Yeah.
we had one viewer as soon as I went live. I'm like, I wonder who's watching because they're not saying anything.
Thank you for the backup. No, Fifth
He
Element.
just came
Yeah,
in.
now I
He just came
flipped
in
back
and
over to
gave
the
us
stream and
version
yeah,
of
this
a
is what he
care
said. He's
package.
like, oh yeah, Strim. Yes, he did. He said Gary Oldman. Okay, all right. I'm outvoted here. I didn't hear it, so
It's fair. It's fair. You know.
You just got the
Mexican.
Oh my god.
It's fine.
You just straight up got the Mexican version of a care package.
It's fine. No, I just Fifth Element's one of my favorite movies. You know, I watch it every so often.
Scanning for Mexican.
Oh my god!
that one is specifically for Gummy.
Oh, dude, no, you're
I
reminding me.
believe
You're reminding me of the one back when we actually used to fucking play. Well, I used to play a little bit more with the dude fucking named Rare on League, where he actually sent in my server that image of that
God.
fucking spider with the shooting lasers out of its eyes. And it just said "Silence Mexican."
Dude, Rare, is he not
Yep.
still on the server?
He is.
He's
He's still there.
He's still friends with me on fucking Epic. I don't say shit because yeah, he was annoying occasionally, but he wasn't a bad person. You know, he was cool.
Wait, who?
Hey,
Rare.
Rare.
Hunter.
Oh,
Hunter,
Rare.
Isn't it? Rare Hunter.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah,
him.
Rare
You know,
Hunter.
He was one of those ones that I felt was kind of annoying, but I could put up. But he was still kind of cool. He was just.
I was able to
annoying.
put
He
up with him
wasn't
until I had to play fucking games with him, and I'm just like, all right, now don't be retard. And then the dude just doesn't shut the fuck up
Oh,
and
there's
shit talks the
someone
entire
else.
game.
There's someone else.
Yeah,
in
he
the
keeps
chat
singing too.
that I feel the same
Yeah.
way about. Like, I don't hate them, but they have their moments where they're kind of annoying. But they do really well in Fortnite when I'm their backup, because I'm like the world's biggest target. And while everyone
I
on the
swear to
map
God,
is
if it's
targeting
Python.
me, it's Python. I love you, Python, but you have your moments, you know?
I don't love him. I hate him.
I honestly
It's
love
a
everyone.
it's a love kind of hate.
It's a love
Yeah, well-
relationship. That's how I feel about all of you, though. So, except for Kat, she's
Yeah,
she's just
I
okay.
don't-
She doesn't insult me.
She would.
If she just decides she doesn't need to, you guys have it covered.
Oh wait, I
Yeah,
found Joey.
basically.
I found a new Joey sound effect.
Oh no!
Oh god.
I'm so straight, I could suck a dick and it wouldn't be gay.
I believe it.
Before we go any further,
Fucking Asmongold.
Yep.
Fucking
I
Asmongold.
want to say, I don't think I would actually suck a dick, but that joke is still funny, and I'm not against it.
Okay, I found one that I want to give a try.
Give your balls a tug, you tit fucker.
Yes!
Oh my god. She picked
Oh my
one of
God.
the best ones.
She picked one of the only good one on my server.
Hold
This is
on.
the cocktail theme.
That is one of my
Hold on.
favorite lines
Hold
from
on.
Letterkenny. Give your balls a tug, you tit fucker.
Hold on.
I've only
Hold
watched
on.
the first episode of the best of video, but that show was awesome. Sorry, you on,
Now
Sean.
let's see how well you fare against my Biden blast.
Okay, come on, you can't play that. It's my button to play, isn't it?
Wait,
Am
what?
Am I the one with Biden Blast?
Yeah, you're the one with Biden Blast.
It's actually on my sheet.
Come here.
I have crippling depression.
Oh, that was just accurate. Thank you so
Yeah, I'm
much.
busy-
for
I'm
that.
still busy
Thank you
putting
for
my
the
goddamn-
support.
I'm still busy putting the souls and I'm almost done. We could have started whenever. I'm game.
Take a big step
Hey.
back and literally fuck your own face.
Oh, so that's
Yes, I will.
Hell no! You was popping all that good shit a second ago, then you got
Kick
kicked
in your chest. Is
Nah,
that
Dave,
from-
that's
from Rough Seas,
that's
isn't
way
it?
too real given last night.
Right?
That's way too real.
Dave,
Poor
I
Sean.
accidentally merged with the DMC.
Oh no.
What, okay, you said DMC, and my brain instantly heard Devil May Cry music.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I don't know how to fix this.
Okay.
I was clicking something trying to get my name back, and now I'm part of the DMC.
That's an oof, to put it mildly.
You're
Why
an
don't we hear
oof.
cat noises? I am an oof.
You're also an oaf.
I'm a mega oof. Like I'm 30 years. I'll be 30 in like 2-3 months, you know. Then I'll be the 30-year-old virgin. I'm only 10 years away from the Uber title of having a movie named after me.
Just find someone with low self-esteem. It's not that hard.
I have low self-esteem. That's why this is an issue.
Are we ready
No,
to
but
start?
seriously, none of you
We've been
fuckers have a
ready
movie
to
named
start. I was
after
just
you.
putting souls in.
None of
I
you
had to
fuckers
walk
have
away
a
to
movie
take care of
named
something.
after you.
And last time I was here, you guys were ranting about fucking high school or some shit.
Wait, you didn't want to join us for that? Seriously, whose cat is that? That cat sounds like they're having a really
That's Dave's.
Which one, Dave?
That's
Which one,
Nico.
Dave?
Hey,
Is that-
your cat
I
sounds
was
like
gonna say,
a
that's
female.
Nico's mask.
Yeah, that's the
That's
female.
the mouthy female cat. Because she comes in here and she jumps on the back of my recliner and she just like screams at me.
She screams at you to do exactly what you're doing right now.
No, she definitely does not like when I do that because her tail is incredibly expressive, and there have been several occasions where she has smacked her tail on my keyboard loud enough my mic picks it up.
We can hear your cat right now. That cat is not happy with what you're doing, and I'm okay with that. Come here, kitty.
Oh no, the ironic thing is as soon as I set her down, she jumps on the back of the chair and then sits there and waits and lets me
And
pet her.
waits to scream at you again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do I need to make
I
a
have no
roll for
cats
anything,
nearby.
Dave?
It's okay.
No, shouldn't need to make any rolls for anything. We just
Does
need
anybody
to
remember
get
where we
picked up
left
and get
off?
started, and that's about it. Basically, we've just been doing a cold open for the last, 30 minutes?
This cold open has been a lot longer than a fucking normal cold open.
This has been more. This is
This
the
is the
longest
kind of
cold open ever.
This is the kind of cold
I'm
open.
still waiting
if you
for the
edited your
punchline.
videos, you would edit it down to the funny bits where I say stupid shit and then move on to the story.
Do you mean pretty much any time you open your
Yes.
mouth?
Yes.
Oof. Yeah, the fact he's
What do you
agreeing
mean,
tells you
oof?
just how far gone he
What do you
is.
mean, oof? Mike, have you seen my character stats? Is entirely appropriate.
He is definitely drunk.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I'm okay with this. It
Water.
means I don't have to deal with him.
He fucked up.
I just want to point out, this is only because I'm allowing it. I could just shut up, and I would be fine, and there wouldn't be an issue. But I figured you guys would
We need
enjoy.
Paris to.
Yeah, I
we need
figured
Paris
you
to be
would enjoy
sarcastic.
Drunk Ferris, so I figured I would go Drunk Ferris.
I mean, I could always
Okay,
make you
so-
shut up, Joey.
What?
I could always make you shut up.
Thank you. What was that, Dave?
I said, I could always just make you shut up.
Yeah, you do is ask. You don't need to force it.
Oh no, I wouldn't ask
Calm
because
down.
I know you would enjoy it and it would make you moan.
What? I'm not that
I hate you, Dave.
Holy shut up, it's time to play. And it'll be like, cool, and I'll sit there
Fucking
quietly
said
until I
that
think
when
it's
I was taking a drink.
You're welcome.
And this is why I don't drink anything when we're doing D&D, because I keep shooting them out my nose. I can learn eventually.
Now, speaking of that, because Kat's laughing, it's like, you know, there's been a major change over the last 100 years. You know, we used to take witches, tie them to the stake, burn them, and whatnot. You tie a witch up today, and they turn into a fucking lawn sprinkler.
Oh my god, Dave, shut the fuck up. You know what, Dave? Dave, just for that shitty joke, I'm gonna make Risen first now. He's just like, oh no! Whatever shall we do?
I wish you the best of luck. You can try it at your earliest convenience.
The sound I
I'll
just
find a way.
Oh no, Ziggy has blinked out of reality.
Is on the server the one. By the way, David, I hope you appreciate the image you have as your D&D server image because it's the one I gave you.
Yes.
Because I gave it to you when I didn't need it, and then like a month later, I needed an emblem for a D&D logo. And so I have one that looks like a Starbucks logo instead because I gave a good one to you.
I mean, honestly, it's a really good logo, and I appreciate
It's a nice logo. The image itself is actually a picture of the landscape outside where I live with a D&D logo overlay. Like, it's a good image. I'm glad you like it. It's really cool. I like it a lot.
All right, anyway, so, cold open aside, now that everybody's here, everybody's logged in, ready to go. The last place we left off was with some public group RP that never actually got wrapped up because somebody got really fucking sick and just had no energy to do anything other than breathe.
Sorry about that. I know.
No, it's the surprise Pikachu face here in this group chat.
I know, I could have participated more, but I didn't because I was busy. I'm still kind of busy.
But anyway, that aside, basically, it was meant to be the, you know, introduction for Zach's temporary character taking over at this point.
It seems like his normal character is far more on.
Who dipped?
Oh, this cat.
Cat. Shit kicked. She probably had to reset something because it disconnected.
Even if I didn't post anything,
maybe she connected to my fucking goddamn phone by accident.
Sean, stop accusing people of shit that you have proof.
I have proof.
Okay, cool. Then just fucking post the proof and go ham.
No.
Unfortunately, the proof's on my goddamn phone.
No, it was lagging so badly that I didn't hear anything.
God damn.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that's probably Sean's fault.
Hold on, let me turn off my webcam.
Oh man, why is it always my fault? Why can't it just be like?
I know it's not technically effective.
You know what? Honestly, you're absolutely right. You're right. Absolutely right. It is Python's fault.
You know what?
It's always Python's fault.
You're absolutely right. It's
Fucking
either him.
with the
It's either Python or it's Orange's fault since the cat person took a bottle of yarn and left.
Yeah, you're right. But anyway, basically, assuming the conclusion of the character introduction that everybody is like mildly okay with new character, at least to a point where it's like we're not going to shank each other at night or openly. Hopefully not. But anyway, you guys do still have a task to complete, as you've only really had about 24 hours worth of work. So you're still going to have 2 days worth of work on that, which, considering it has been like a month since our last session, we'll just say that it's been an additional 2 days and you guys have this completed and you're ready for your dry run test.
I'm glad because it's been a month since we played and I forgot what my character's like. I'm Theris, the fun-loving rogue, right? No, wait. Fun-loving warlock, right?
What to say?
Maybe.
I don't know if you're a warlock or you had the Eldritch Blast for a while. You're just a light kid.
I'm being a smartass. I know I'm playing Theris. Go on, I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna say this is my face. Just my Discord. That's just me. I have become that.
Yeah.
That is
No. See, it's Joey is currently playing Theris, the warlock.
I want to point out that he's not technically gay. He just accepts fanboys as close enough.
What?
I think Joey's about to be.
As long as they're moderately feminine as a dude, or ranging from feminine, as long as they're dominant.
This motherfucker just Joe Biden'd all over this chat.
Biden blast. I don't know.
Uh,
I don't know what you
Dave?
want.
Yes.
Yes, that's the problem. My maiden was killed by this asshole. Remember?
Is
background.
is his name still supposed to be not there?
I think they're having issues and they're trying to figure it out.
I have given up trying to resolve that because honestly, all I need to see is the color there, so I know that Jacob's logged in. Otherwise, he will let me know of any other problems.
Plus the images of Gnome. Who else fucking plays a Gnome? Like everyone else has custom art except for your Dungeon Master image. Which, by the way, there's an image for Risen. If you want one with a cloak on, just let me know. I'll make one.
Oh, considering like Risen's actually gone through like several clothing and now a hairstyle change, it would probably need to be like completely redrawn from scratch.
Well, you did say
the same for Drakus.
You did say at the time that you would give me a little break, and then you would let me know that you wanted one for Risen, and now might be a good time because of all the updates he's had.
That's probably fair. Maybe we'll sit down and talk about that at some point outside of session.
Enough. for later talk, for sure.
Yeah, so at the very least we could update the art. But anyway,
Sankira's art got scary.
I don't have a token.
Yeah, you do.
I don't see it.
I see it.
My neck just popped in like 4 different ways. Give me a second to recover.
I don't think I can.
What the hell is that?
I don't think I can go through my fucking character sheet or my ability checks.
Are you sure about that?
Let's see.
Oh, there it is. It just fucking appeared. The border threw me off.
Yeah, got to do some minor rotation. There you go. Merry Crisis.
Just slightly off topic. I just want you all to know. You should be thankful that I haven't fully went tilt on my one hyper focus at the moment and just was nothing but monster problems. I've held back because I know that it's mostly me. I understand that, so I hold back and only say the good ones for you. I need something to drink that isn't alcohol. Which is good because I drank the last of my alcohol. I got 3 cans of big old tea though. Let's go for that. Hell yeah. No, but seriously, where did we leave off?
Basically, you guys left off with the last thing that happened in the previous session was when you went back. Those of you that were actually working on.
We discovered Sankira was missing, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm caught up then.
Yep. So then the public group RP that never got the opportunity to finish because real life got in the way and being sick. So
we did start it, so we have that basic going.
Yes, I mean we'll probably continue working on it at least to kind of like give it a, a courtesy surface level introduction process, whatever. But basically, we'll be picking up at the point after the conversation in the following day, where you guys that are still working at the tower would be going back to work, so that way you can finish the 3-layered sigils that need to be.
That reminds me. Did you need me to roll anything for that, by the way?
No, like I said, we're going to be like kind of fast forwarding through the dice rolling portion of this. It's a taking 20 situation. That's why it's taking 3 days for you guys to get this complete, as well as to acquire the materials necessary and form the materials necessary to inlay them into the floor. Yada yada yada. Okay, you guys are doing something quick and dirty, but you're taking your time with it.
We're doing it quick and dirty, but we're doing it right.
Yes. So basically now you guys are up to the point where you are ready to test the results of your work to see if it will actually perform as intended. So anybody other than also the other assumed thing is that Zach's temporary character is essentially filling in for Sankira at this point because you're going to need a third caster to join in with Kimuriel through this process. So it'll be Ziggy, Theris, and Mono, along with Kimuriel, and the 4 of you working together are going to attempt to activate this portal.
Do I roll anything for that, or is it a roleplay thing?
This you guys can actually make Arcana checks for to add to the success.
And I know this is a silly question, but since I've been running, yesterday I ran the D&D campaign for my other friends. I can't use my real dice, can I? Because
No,
it turns
you cannot
out,
use my
no,
you cannot use your real
which
dice.
is absolutely valid. I'm going to give you that much, but let me explain. I opened this bag of dice for the first time yesterday, and I rolled nothing but good numbers, and I really wish I could use that right now. Okay, let me find my character so I can roll an arcane check.
So are we already at the place?
Yeah, you guys are currently at the tower on the 4th day, and you're ready to test the results of your work.
How much do we have to redraw?
You guys didn't have to actually redraw anything. Essentially, the conclusion, based on the discussion that you had with Camuriel, Mono, and all of you arcane smarties, the conclusion is that some way in which Sankira was standing, she must have somehow partially activated the sigils. And with Mono standing at the opposite end of what this was trying to connect to, they transposed places. So at this point, the only assumption you have is that Sankira is currently where Mono came from, which is Istar.
Okay. And is that stuff we would have figured out from the public RP, or is that
Yes,
stuff
that's stuff that would have been
see
figured out.
Okay.
Yeah, even I can't figure that they swap places. Can't
Yeah,
I?
because for context, me poking him with the stick constantly was just boredom.
Oh, that's totally fair.
Zach's character or Thanos?
Oh yeah.
I got a 20.
Yeah, you got the lowest roll.
I did, because everyone else, the 2 of you got 21, so it's like we're all
Well, I mean,
fucking
while he got the lowest result, he technically had the highest roll.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything.
I mean, you're right, though.
No,
Joey
regardless,
blew his load on his first roll this session.
Really
He
talk,
did.
real talk. This is the best roll I'm gonna get all night for sure.
Yep. It's all downhill from
If you've never
here.
had it, by the way, peace tea, the raspberry flavored, is pretty good.
He's streaming. You're giving free advertising now.
Yeah, why are you free advertising for a product that's not advertising on the session? How dare you? Like, we're not making any money out of this, and here you are giving free advertisement, you drunk fuck.
Because I thought you guys might like it.
We are not sponsored by Peace Tea at all, whatsoever.
Well, if I was
Although-
going to sponsor a can of tea, I absolutely would pick the Arnold Palmer tea, because I drink that ton of that shit. That shit's good. I just can't.
I imagine that Zach's character Mono and Ziggy are just looking at each other as Theris drunkenly rambles like, "Oh dear God."
Yes, that's canon now.
Theris is absolutely only drunk because he's sad about Sankira's disappearance, but he still does his job very well.
Joey, the words that are coming out of your mouth right now are currently canon for your character.
Yeah.
I know, that's why I'm
Canon.
covering my own ass. Did you hear this? He only drinks because he's upset about Sankira missing, but he still does his job. Damn
Theris,
near
who are
as
you
good as
pointing at?
everyone else. Because I'm only 1 point below them on the Arcana checks.
So Theris is like fucking pointing at a rock. He only drinks because he likes to.
That's not true. This was an out-of-character rant about my in-character decisions. He's absolutely upset about Sankira missing. Because he cares about you fuckers.
Okay, hold on.
Bummer.
So is Theris actually in universe drunk?
Yes. Mostly because
Okay.
I'm drunk in real life, and that would be really hard to...
Okay.
But he's only drinking because he's upset about Sankira's disappearance.
Stop rambling.
So, in response to that, Drax is just gonna walk up, see Theris fucking absolutely dumbfucked, and just go, "Who gave the idiot alcohol?"
I'm not that... I am not that drunk. I'm only moderately drunk.
You guys are
I'm
going to need
still
some
good
golf
enough-
shoes if you're going to make it out of this
I'm
place
still
alive.
good enough to have a higher roll than all of you. Fuck you. No, but seriously,
Only
no.
that check.
Yeah, right.
And
Well, let's
now
see,
he's
it-
gonna nat one for the rest of the night.
Probably.
One
yes,
can
I'm
only
willing to
hope.
argue. I hope not. What do
Right.
you mean?
Anyway, so based on the results of your guys' roles here working in tandem with Camuriel, As you guys feel your magic connecting into a ritual to activate the 3 layers of this teleportation circle, you guys feel the tower start to shake, like uncontrollably shake. Rubble is falling from the ceiling. You're seeing chunks of the walls start to fall out. And before you actually finish, like, actively, completing the ritual, Camurio breaks the link and puts a hand to his head. And also looking around at the pieces of the tower that are currently coming down around you guys at this point. Fortunately, nothing big and dangerous. But he states to you that at this point, there is too much power necessary to actually activate this portal. Either you guys are going to need like a dozen or more wizards or capable casters in order to activate this, or he is going to need some kind of magical focus in order to power this teleportation circle properly. And as he looks around at the ramifications of what you guys had just barely begun to do, he also states that maybe reinforcing this section of the tower is going to be necessary as well.
Can Theris roll a insight check to make sure this fucker's not lying to us? Just because he's...
Go for it.
Theris just like drunkenly walks over. He's like, I think you're lying.
No. Far more controlled than that. I'm rolling an insight to see if I think something's up. So I can just say, hey, I think something's up.
This man's been playing too much Baldur's Gate 3, but go for it.
I rolled a 9, so I don't know fucking shit. So it's okay.
Hey, you.
Would it be okay if I do it too?
Go for it.
What was I saying again?
What's up? Let's see what he says.
Here?
And that's all I've got.
Or have we
I
left?
think all of us are here.
Oh.
I'm still not looking for a thief.
Well, I said all of you that wish to be here beyond the
3 main casters.
3 that are required.
Yeah.
I'm here.
So my character doesn't sense anything like up to. She just says, "Okay, that must be what's up there."
My
See,
God.
You and me both agree. This guy is cool.
I know. My insight is that the building is crumbling.
Fair enough.
This is it happened after we started doing the magic shit.
I don't
so
mean
it's
to
probably
speak for
related
Dave
to
here,
that.
But since you rolled a 9, I'm gonna say that you think the building is perfectly stable. What do you think, Dave?
I'm thinking I'm still waiting for Solana to roll.
Absolutely valid.
I did roll, and I rolled a 19, but it says my connection to the server is severed.
Did you screenshot and share that?
I can just look.
I don't think they would lie necessarily.
Just you have to read. Yeah, she
All right,
rolled a 19.
No, see, I'm gonna have to insight. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to insight check both of you. So one separate roll for each.
I just wanted to see what the arrow looked like. You know?
Who are you insight checking?
I'm insight checking Sean and Kat because I don't know if they're lying to me or not.
Oh.
No, there was finally went through.
It caught up, Kat.
There it goes. Dave, if I step over my boundaries, just let me know. I'm used to running yesterday I ran a D&D campaign, it's kind of hard to step out of that. If I go too far, just let me know, okay?
Oh, it's fine. I let you ramble, and then if you're going to be wrong, you're going to be wrong, and you'll just have to live with it. Anyway.
No, just let me know if I'm overstepping my boundaries.
No, but anyway, you're wrong anyway. You guys actually, your 9 succeeded. Based on your experience with Camuriel from earlier and what he's stating now, surprisingly, this is a drow that really does not overtly lie. That he speaks honestly, candidly, bluntly, and really doesn't give a shit if he offends you with what he has to say.
So there's no way he's lying. It would be out of character
Right,
for
well,
him
then
to
my character likes him already.
Correct.
Yeah, my character respects him to a reasonable degree because of that.
And respect's harder to earn. I like him.
Yeah, I respect somebody who just tells me like it is,
To each their own.
That is very much Camuriel in a nutshell. He just tells you like it is.
Yeah.
In this case, he is absolutely telling you like it is.
As far as
he's being honest about the fact that you guys need more magical energy to activate this.
Okay.
I shrug and go like, shit.
But I mean, it also ties back into Kelonar's ability to activate a portal using his sword, which is tied directly to Xanatos' power. Without Xanatos available, you guys lack the power. So you're also kind of getting a good indication for just how powerful Xanatos is in comparison to another NPC. Like, Camuriel is no slouch.
Two arcane magic users. Mentioning a third one who is, even though they're temporary, is a magic user. We still can't compete for fucking Xanatos.
Right, you're getting a situation where you have an NPC that is absolutely 100% no slouch and is capable of doing some very incredible things just with his force of mind, combined with the three of you, which, yet again, you guys are no slouches either. You're incredibly powerful in, universal context, but Camuriel is confessing to you guys that the three of you and Camuriel...
Yeah.
The three of you and Camuriel are not enough to equate to the power that Xanatos can bring all on his own. Because he can open this portal by himself.
Yes. I just want to say it right now. Theros respects Xanatos even more than he already does because of this information. There is nothing like seeing the amount of power that motherfucker has to make Theros respect him.
Well, I had him try to suck my juices out, so I already know roughly how strong he is.
Right. I mean, it was basically like pouring a glass of water into a swimming pool was the sensation that you were getting.
It's like I have a rough understanding, or I have a pretty decent, actually pretty good understanding of his strength.
So it's like in the Adventure Zone when Taco tries to turn a big, half-mile wide surface into a different kind of material. It just took too much magic for him to contain on his own. So it's
right, and sometimes there are honestly things that require a ritual of mages in order to achieve, and in this case, you guys are stuck with the situation of either you need to get like 8 more mages in order to achieve this, or you can try and find a focus for Camuriel.
On a scale of 1, how hard would it be to get that the focus? Would it be easier to get the mages than the focus?
What in the hell is playing in the background?
That's a good question. I have no idea.
Because whatever it is, it needs to stop.
Garbage music.
Okay, thank you. Like, I have no problem with you guys listening to music in the background at all whatsoever.
Just so long as it's not picked up on the microphone, I mean, I'm listening to music myself right now, but my phone doesn't pick it up. So.
Only when you speak.
Even that, it's not that. I have it turned down.
Honestly, just assumed that.
No,
was
like when you're talking, I can actually hear it. You want to like turn that to where it's playing in your headset and not playing out loud.
If I do that, I won't be able to hear anybody.
That must real suck.
Believe me,
yeah, you're going to have to turn it off then, because I do not want to get copyright claimed on this stream because you're listening to copyrighted music.
Like, the noise you heard earlier wasn't even me. I wasn't even talking at the time.
Yeah, I don't know, but whatever it is, if you're listening to music and I can hear it, we're going to get copyright claimed on the stream. So.
Well, my headset's not lighting up other than when I talk. So.
I'm sitting here watching. Like, actively watching. I stopped everything that I'm doing so I can sit here and watch this, and when you're talking, I can hear stuff in the background, so...
You can hear stuff in the background now? I'm not listening to anything right now. I paused it just to make sure.
No, right now, I don't hear anything, but... Anyway. So, we have a series of questions here to answer. Which is going to be easier? Is it going to be easier to recruit mages for this process, or is it going to be easier to find a focus for Camuriel to use? Are you guys posing this question to Camuriel, or are you just posing this openly, or is this internal thought process?
I'm going to say Theros could actually just ask the guy, like, what would be easier in his opinion. Since there's no real, like, out-of-universe answer that would really answer that in a way that makes sense. In-universe is the best way to go.
Well, that, and that Camuriel is going to be honest with you, which...
Yeah, he'll be straight up with what he thinks is the most
right.
The best way to do
and Camuriel shrugs, and he says that, in the members of Brigand Daearth, there are a few mages that he could possibly bring in for this process, but it would not be near the number necessary considering what mages he has currently available at his disposal. The rest of his agents are not here in this city. So that would
Find
be
the
up to
focus
you
not
if
the
you.
easiest way.
Can I finish, please? Thank you.
Yeah,
Great.
sorry.
Awesome. So the remaining members would be up to you guys in order to find, which it is entirely possible you could find some here in town, whether or not they'd be willing to assist. You're also going to run into problems of how many people do you want to share information with about what you're doing. The more people that know, the more problems could be created. And as you guys have discussed in camp already before you left Port last, it's like you guys are actively being hunted. So is it going to be a good idea to overshare information, or is it going to be better to try and involve as few people as possible?
I'm of the belief that if we can do it with as little people as possible, that might be the best way. What does everyone else think?
Well, we physically
Okay,
can't.
I mean, we do what we have to do, but the fewer amount of people we can, the better, you know?
Speaks sense.
I am not there.
Cat, were you
You
saying
could choose
something?
to be.
I'm out fucking finding a thief still.
Is he seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he chose not to be here.
Yep, that's fine.
All
That's
right.
his choice. Anyway, continue.
Yep.
Yeah, I would agree that the few people as possible that know, but is there a way that we could amplify someone's power without having that many people?
I think that's what the focus is for.
Yeah, that's what Camurio was
so we
talking
gotta
about.
we basically gotta find a decent focus and a handful of people we can trust and kind of meet in the middle with that.
What would a
That's what
focus
it sounds like.
It could potentially be any object at all whatsoever. It could be some kind of a gem. It could be a crystal. It could be a rod. It could be some type of effigy.
Like that fancy sword.
Right.
Some
But
kind of
it's something
magical
that's
artifact kind of
right. It's something that would be capable of amplifying magical energy of some kind. And
Do I have one of those to cast for my own shit? I don't remember.
I mean,
how
you
magic
you
works.
have a arcane focus or you have a component pouch. Those are the two choices. I will just point out.
+3 or +2. What's my rod again? Is it +1 or +2?
You can check yourself.
No, because I know my defender changes, but I can't remember what my rod is.
Bye. Hello.
I mean, it's probably not going to be good enough regardless, but it is an option, you know? Or at least it's a start. We can go from there.
Well, the assumption is that you are using your arcane focuses as a way to channel your magical abilities in some way, shape, or form.
No,
You may
I
not
was just
necessarily.
asking if I had one because I didn't.
As I was
remember.
trying to explain before, Joey wanted to go off on a tangent and talk over
I
me
didn't go
for
on
the
a-
umpteenth time, and he's doing it again.
I didn't go on a tangent. I asked this question.
Ah!
Okay, problem solved. Now I can actually hear myself. So basically, at the time of character creation, you kind of have a choice in how you want to focus your arcane abilities. Personally, I do not enjoy the process of keeping track of components because I find that to be tedious and it distracts from the overall play of the game. So the ability to use an arcane focus as your source of quote-unquote component, that is perfectly fine with me. But we're not talking about your typical kind of focus to be able to channel arcane energy. We're talking about something that will actually actively amplify it to a degree necessary. What Joey's rod does, while yes, it is an amplification, that is not at all the kind of amplification that he is referring to. But as you guys are kind of discussing this back and forth and bringing this up with Camurio, he points out that while he's been here in Luskan, he has felt a presence of a psionic item. That he has a general idea of where it is at, just given the nature of the way that he uses magic, he has a general direction of where it is at. It is not located on the surface. It is actually located in the Underdark somewhere. But it is not on a path that is frequented by Brigandiath on their way back to Quzor Laren. It is somewhere in uncharted Underdark territory. And considering he hasn't needed to go looking for it himself, he hasn't bothered to go looking for it. But at this point, basically what he's saying is that if you guys will go and retrieve this for him, then he will consider any debts incurred on the party throughout the process of the making of this portal, the resources that he needed to dedicate. He will consider it an even trade if you're able to retrieve this and let him keep it.
Feel.
I do want to teleport backwards because that was good for progression, but not for my question.
Sorry, I thought I answered your question first.
Nah, but you misunderstood my question.
Okay.
I was literally asking if you remembered what I picked.
I'm gonna be 90% sure that I picked a arcane focus rather than the arcane pouch.
Oh no, I mean like what item? It was my arcane focus. Like
it can be anything you want it. You can be anything.
That's what I was
you want
asking.
it to be.
Like, can I just pick what it is now myself?
Yeah, you can choose whatever it
Gotcha.
is.
That was basically all I wanted to know.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And if I was interrupting, I'm sorry. I was just trying to ask some questions.
I know, but you need to stop talking when I'm talking because I'm trying to like actively answer questions and progress forward. If you don't let me answer completely, then I'm going to get frustrated with you and I'm just going to stop talking and then you guys can sort it out yourselves.
It sounds, maybe it's just me, but it sounds like I try to choose times where it sounds like an opening, and I just choose one.
You're just very bad at it.
Yeah, so I'm not good socially. I'm sorry.
You're also drunk.
Well, even without that, I'm bad socially. It's one of the reasons I try to stay quiet when I'm playing, so I don't interrupt.
Just remember, silence is golden, duct tape is silver.
But I also want to be more involved. You know? I want my character to be like a part of the story instead of just the background character, which he normally is. You know, I normally just stay quiet and just let everything happen. I want to be more involved, be like an actual character.
Well, I mean, that's fine. You know, this is a situation for your character to be actively involved in, which I'm appreciative that you want to be actively involved. But
and this seems like one of those times because it's magic based, you know.
Yes. Right, but interrupting me while I'm trying to actively explain.
Again,
I'll tell you what, I'll take a Camuriel approach to this. It's fucking retarded to interrupt the DM when he's trying to explain something, because you're going to lose the other portion of the information that I'm trying to hand out because you latched onto something and you want an answer on it, rather than just waiting, you know, for a solid 2 to 3 seconds since like, okay, nobody else is talking or the DM's done talking, then I can interject.
Well, that's I interject when it sounds like you're done talking. Apparently I choose the wrong times to do that.
Your ability to count to 3 must be very quick. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
You interject when go to take
if I start counting 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, then everyone else gets it, and I don't have the time to interject my opinion. You know.
I feel wandering down is gonna be a thing here soon.
Right.
It's one of the things I have to deal with, and if I interject when I'm not supposed to, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be a part of it. You know?
I mean,
during this entire thing, my character has been blank-faced staring at a wall with his jaw dropped.
Is he just having PTSD?
Oh yeah, just hardcore flashbacks.
Hardcore Vietnam flashbacks. Okay, so let's not dwell on the negative here. Let's get back to the task at hand. You guys are faced with a proposition of venturing into the Underdark to retrieve an item.
Now, I may have zoned out partially. The item, did he say like what it did?
It is a psionic focus.
Okay.
So, in other words, for the way that he interacts with arcane magic, it would be perfect for him, perfectly useless for all of you.
And there's no like danger in giving him this that I'm aware of?
Absolutely no danger as far as you guys are aware of. Like I said, Camuriel is open and honest with you guys, and the organization Brigandiath has actually been rather generous in their assistance that they've offered you.
Yeah, they've seemed very nice.
Does he have to know what it looks like or what it could be? To give us an idea what we're looking for.
No, he has no idea what the object looks like, how large
Okay.
it is, or anything along those lines. He just knows a general direction for where it's located at.
Okay.
Would one of the other magic users be able to, like, know what it is, like, be able to feel if that's the item?
If they interacted with it, they could absolutely tell that it is a focus of some kind. They just may not be able to interact with the focus itself because of the way that it has been enchanted.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
We need a
Go on.
radar.
Are you saying that out loud, or is that an internal thought?
Out loud thought.
Well, Camuriel sort of chuckles and smirks. One of the first times you guys have ever actually seen an emotional expression on this drow's face. And he speaks to you in your mind, Mono, that it's like, I have no problem directing you from Luskan.
Second thought, we're going to need a guide. Not any one of us is a drow.
Mhm.
Risen kind of clears his throat
Drow.
slightly.
I was gonna say, I don't think any of us had. There are drow here, just I don't think any of them went to the Underdark. Possibly.
As far as Underdark
Drow.
experience, no.
Theris has only read about it for sure.
my character would be aware of it and would have read about it, but I don't think I've personally been there, because I spent most of my time with elves.
Mm-hmm.
And then goblins. Unrelated.
As far as a guide, Camuriel offers that it's like, well, we know a particularly trodden path. As far as navigation in the Underdark goes, even for Drow, if it's not a particularly trodden path, it's adventurous even for the most experienced. So, knowledge of the Underdark and its dangers, while yes, can be helpful, it's not going to be necessary for what you need to achieve. As far as guiding you down a particular path to get you to the closest point where you could branch off and begin your search, I have several scouts available that would be more than willing to guide you up to a particular point and then let you venture off from there.
No, this is all happening in their head, right?
No, he's speaking this out loud at this point. He just wanted to make a point to Mono's initial point that it's like, I don't need to leave the city. I can direct you from here.
Alright, I just wasn't sure.
I still say deal.
Well, I mean, we are on a time constraint as far as, like, I don't mean like in real life. I mean, as far as what's going on with Xanathos, so we might as well get going.
And it is relatively early in the day, so you guys could get a very good start on your little mini side quest that needs to be completed here.
Well, a side quest might turn to something more beneficial for us.
That is entirely true.
Are we going to do the black and white rules while we're under there?
What do you mean?
I'll let Zach elaborate it on what he's saying.
The Underdark's pitch black.
And so only those with dark vision can see, and dark vision only sees in black and white, right?
Correct. The only exception being there are actually two of you, unless Theris is actually unaware of the alternate ability with his eyes.
I thought we determined I didn't have the alternate ability because I was racing to the surface. That was the trade-off.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
In Risen's case, he does. He just has never really had an opportunity to consistently use it. But he, in terms of like talking about what to expect in the Underdark, basically the alternate form of vision that he has is a form of infrared vision for the Underdark. and it is useful when tracking at night, but it will, if he's using it and is exposed to bright light, it will temporarily blind him while he's in that vision mode. So it is dangerous to use on the surface if you unexpectedly encounter light. So he does not use it very often. But the infrared signature allows him to actually see heat signatures to a certain extent, but as far as his experience and accuracy with it, he is not very proficient with it. He's good at tracking footprints, but as far as like being able to discern what may or may not be around a crag or corner or hiding on the other side of a stalagmite or stalactite, he really wouldn't be able to discern that through experience.
Maybe a dwarf will help.
We're talking like outside of his normal ranger experience, right? Like just
And
for,
is
like,
this-
on visual clues and stuff. Because he wouldn't be able to see that well with it in that situation because he doesn't have the experience, right?
Right, he doesn't have the experience using that vision as a way to actively see and navigate.
Okay.
He uses it in small, short bursts, like if he's tracking game through the forest at night, something like that. He can see where footprints have left heat impressions in the ground, because the ground is going to be cooler than the animal itself.
Yeah.
Is this conversation happening out loud as well?
Yes.
Well, my character's just going to chime in that we're just going to have to treat it like a war zone, essentially.
Just be careful. Be careful of every step, check every corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Sounds like
doesn't
my
most
kind
of
of
us
place.
have dark vision?
I believe I do. At least I think I do.
Well, the
I
thing
think
is,
all of us
even
have
with dark vision, while it does give you sight at night or in pitch black circumstances, what you're going to end up dealing with because of the nature of what the Underdark is, your dark vision is only going to be so useful up to a certain extent, because you're seeing in shades of gray. There may be issues with like depth perception or being able to determine whether or not there is a turn or a pitfall, or whether or not you would walk directly into a wall at some point. You're going to have to be excessively careful and adjust to the environment as you go along.
Can't we just bring torches or something?
Okay.
You can bring torches,
That
but
would.
I have control fire.
I just want to add that having torches would let everyone else know where they're as well.
Yeah, but they also are
Correct.
acclimated to the darkness, so they probably don't want to walk into
That-
the light.
That's true.
That and also it would screw up Risen's vision though.
if he
use
was
yeah,
that.
but-
using the
If he was a
ultra vision, yeah.
little ahead, he'd be fine, right?
Which
That vision doesn't sound that
doesn't
helpful in
Dragon
the first place.
Fair.
Because of his lack of
doesn't,
experience.
Dragon
it's
Boy
not.
have it?
Dragonborn has dark vision as well.
No, I
Is
mean
there
the
anyone
other
in our
one, the
party
thermal.
that doesn't have dark vision?
Oh, ultra vision? No. As far as I know, Dragonborn do not have ultra vision. The only race that I am familiar with that has the ultra vision is actually the Drow. I don't know if Durgar or Svirfneblin actually have it, because they rely on other senses, something similar to like a tremor sense or stone cunning.
Okay.
And since Theris was raised on the surface, to negate the fact that he wouldn't be weak to sunlight, he doesn't have that ability as well. That's kind of the trade-off we made.
Yeah, which by the way, I'm guessing isn't Kalmar the only one that doesn't have dark vision, or
No, everybody has dark vision
I
actually.
was just gonna say, everyone except
Okay.
the humans, and the humans in this party.
But none of you have
are
light vision. How are you seeing what's going on right now?
Magic.
Magic.
Yeah, what, Joey?
What part?
Whatever you're saying about dark vision.
Oh, everyone but the humans.
humans.
The humans in our party are not normal humans. They have little enhancements. Like Savannah being part elf, or just an elf at this point.
No, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
full
so-
Fae, or
Yeah, exactly. So she has dark
More
vision, so does
Fae.
the rest of us. Yeah.
I'm a variant, I have dark vision.
Yeah, so like
No,
everyone.
you
here
have
has dark
dork vision.
No, you talking to him or
I have
me?
dork vision.
Porque no los dos.
Exactly, see? He gets it.
How far down is this object?
At your question, Camarillo closes his eyes and kind of starts moving his head slightly, and then just sits still. Near as I can tell, the object in question is approximately 6 miles to the southeast and about 2.5 miles underground.
Jesus Christ.
Typo. Manhattan.
What's the name of the god my character follows so I can say their name instead? I don't think I have one. Dear gods. That's what we're going to go with.
'Tis demanded by the gods, it is.
Just all of them. All the gods. Holy shit. That's a lot of shit we're about to deal with. Dear gods.
I got distracted by Jacob's typo. What did you say, Dave?
Oh no.
I'm sorry, I did. I read his thing, and instead of hat, he said hate by accident, but he corrected it, but I got distracted by it. What did you say? How much shit?
The object in question that you're looking for is about 6.5 miles southeast and about 2.5 miles underground.
And the 2.5 miles underground is what made me go, oh my gods.
That's a day trip.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
So is now a bad time to mention that fucking Theris has a phobia of being underground?
Maybe he shouldn't
Oh,
come,
yes. Get over
I
it.
say, while pointing at
It's
him.
not an actual phobia, to be fair. I'm not going to get penalties for it, but he's going to be upset the
Drakus
whole
is-
time we're down there.
Drakus is fully down for this. That's like an average Tuesday, minus the underground part.
Go figure.
Well,
the
I'm
drought is
totally
Yeah,
comfortable going to the Underdark because I'm just confident in my abilities. That's the only reason.
Well, that and Ziggy's race being gnome, even though he's a forest gnome, it's like underground really isn't something that's like unappealing to him.
Yeah, small spaces
you're
aren't
a
really
gnome.
problematic.
You're a gnome. If anyone tries to fuck with you, you fuck them up, so...
Though I will be honest
Yeah, I
with
think
you,
Savannah's probably.
she's going to be the one that is probably going to be the most uncomfortable next to Theris. Considering you
fair.
guys
I'm
have
gonna
lived
be
your
an
entire
element.
lives with the sky over your heads in very open spaces.
Yeah, I grew up in a wood forest. Theris does actually just... Well, it's not a phobia. It's definitely an uncomfortableness being underground. Same as I do.
I'll be frank with you. All of you are going to be uncomfortable while you're down there.
Which is fair, because that's a lot of shit to be above us, you know?
Well, I mean, I figured Strom would probably be the one that was more uncomfortable because he's part dragon now and he can fly.
Not only that, he's so
That
big,
he's
there's not
also
much
a
space down
large character, so he's going to be uncomfortable for other reasons.
there. Theris is
Just
a
get
skinny bitch
stuck
who'll be
by
fine.
horns.
Be scraping his horns on the rocks, bumping his shoulders into every crack, crag, and
We just hear
crevice.
everything.
Theris is falling behind
you know what's
Strom with
funny?
a bunch of bandages and rubbing
Making all
alcohol.
the fucking ungodly noise.
Dave, you know what's funny? I'd find it funny is if Strom had to army crawl through the tunnels.
Oh god, that'd be miserable for him.
He just has to straight up.
We could go with Baldur's Gate logic, and just if we shrink him into a gnome, he can just walk there.
I can't disguise self on him, unfortunately.
I can. Well, I can use minor illusion anyway.
I mean, I could probably.
It wouldn't
do that.
actually work that way, but
Yeah. To actual D&D terms, don't actually change your shape or size. It just looks like a change. So theoretically,
that's what I said in less
yeah.
in more detail.
Yeah, that's what that's why I shouldn't have fit through that fucking hole by turning into a gnome. That was horseshit.
So anyway, you guys are all in agreement that a venture into the Underdark is going to be what's necessary.
I am all for
Yeah,
it.
sounds like it.
And my character
Okay.
sounds very enthusiastic about it.
My character's not enthusiastic, but he knows what he knows what needs to be done, so he's down.
Oh, I just don't want morale to dip when we're in the Underdark.
This is fair. Absolutely
the
valid.
commissar.
Theris, he pretends
First
to be
person
a
to
war
run, I'm
king
just
because then he
executing on the
actually
spot.
is.
Like, I'm going full military rank. That was my character's rank. He was a commissar. That's why he's haunted by it.
Oh my god, Jacob, that's terrible.
That's amazing.
He wouldn't use his he wouldn't use a bolt pistol to execute somebody. He just uses a fireball.
Yeah, basically. I just like touch
Fireball.
them and put it into their brain.
He fireballs Theris to fucking try to make everyone else work harder. All it does is create a party situation because Theris got blasted.
Biden, blast.
We love you, Theris, but when you get hurt, it's hilarious. So we're gonna throw a party every time it happens.
I don't.
Just dangle Theris's burning body from the ceiling and just have a rave.
Right?
I don't know Theris very well, and so far he's been drunk during an important casting, so I don't think very highly of him.
I want to point out that while drunk
Ziggy didn't like that.
He did almost damn near as good as all of you did. Imagine what he'd been like sober.
Imagine being like completely hammered, running through the Underdark in complete darkness.
It's a good thing I have dark vision.
Want
so I
this?
can see. Because while I haven't
want
spent my
this.
time
I
in
want him to be
games, I will
drunk.
argue that
I
I've
need to
spent
make
my
fun of him.
plenty of time at
He
night
is
with
drunk.
no
Like,
light.
this is canon. At least I think this is canon.
I said it was
I
canon.
want him to remain
so
drunk.
It's canon. It's Theris' way of dealing with Sankira's disappearance.
Apparently it hit him real
Well,
hard.
fucking-
He hasn't had his chance to move
Why the
yet.
fuck do I... Okay, you know what? Just
Every-
kiss and
any
have
one of
sex
you
already, Jesus Christ.
Any one of you
Keck.
disappearing would upset him. I'm still kind of figuring out where the Bimbap was. He just
Oh,
disappeared.
he left.
He didn't say goodbye. I'm trying to find out where he went. I thought we were friends. He didn't
That's
say
why he's
goodbye.
drunk, he's sad.
We know where he went.
Yeah.
It's not because of
I feel
Sankir, it's because of the
embarrassed,
Bimbap.
Technically, you know where I work, not where I live.
Same thing.
And regardless, Theris doesn't know where he went. He doesn't know that he left without saying goodbye. I do,
Technically,
but
nobody
Theris
does.
Yeah, exactly. So my character's kind of upset. One of his friends and one of his friends has disappeared, and one of his friends went missing. He's kind of upset.
I kidnapped Sinkira.
I'm not saying that to be funny. I'm serious.
Neither am
Theris
I.
cares-
I'm going to
Theris
nuke
cares
America,
about-
everybody! Stop laughing, I'm serious.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Fucking Theris just sitting in the basement of the One-Eyed Jack's tavern. I'm so Ronry. Just a little Ronry. I work very hard and make up great plans, but nobody listens, no one understands.
Why did you give me that accent?
Because it's Kim Jong-il that's singing it, asshole, or do you not remember the movie?
I do remember, but like regardless, what movie was that?
Team America World Police.
I don't think I've seen that movie.
Oh my god, dude, you need to see that movie. Like, it's absolute dog shit, but everybody needs to see it.
It's absolute dog shit in the funny way, right?
Yes, absolute dog shit in a funny way. They do not take okay, they take themselves seriously in
Zach,
a way
you're
that is
typing
funny.
Sinkira, by the way. I made that mistake a lot when I swapped.
No, I swapped over. It says
I
as
want to say
Mono.
this. Theris
Oh, for
has
me it says
issues,
Sinkira.
because everyone does.
I don't fucking know. Go on.
Theris is relatively well taken care
No,
of.
it's saying Sankira is typing because his login name is Sankira.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay.
because he's a player, it doesn't. I don't think it lets you swap over unless you sign another character to him.
Well, what he'd have to do is log out, change his name for logging in, and then log back in.
It seems like
Or
that
just
Yeah, I don't
Or
think
just
that
go
works.
to the gear.
This is a temp character.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can change your display name in here.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's,
you can just
that's the basic.
go to
setting,
my
yeah.
settings, and then it should be personalized and display and your display name.
This person knows what they're talking about. Do what they say.
Yeah.
And
Now,
now Zach
Theris-
does
Theris has less issues when it comes to being alone than I do. I'm the side one here, not him.
There we go.
He's projecting your happiness.
Which is weird because, like, I'm having a good time right now. Even though I am kind of sad about earlier because I fucked up. I wasn't trying to fuck up, it just happened.
Joey, just remember, if anything, you are an example of a bad example.
It doesn't make me feel any better, if I'm being honest.
Well, he was supposed to.
It kind of makes me feel sad, like, oh, I'm a bad example.
You were already sad!
Yeah, more sad!
This poor bastard, he's sad and he's horny and he doesn't want to be horny, he just wants to be happy.
I just want to be
He is chronic sad. Wait, no, Dave, what was it? What was the fucking Star Wars joke where you couldn't stop Padme from dying from fucking chronic sad or whatever the fuck it was?
Oh,
no,
yeah.
terminal sad.
Yeah, terminal sadness.
He has
Poor
terminal
now.
sad.
There's no fucking reason she should have died there outside of Palpatine sucking her life force. She was hooked up to how many fucking machines?
Terminal sad is stronger than the Force.
That bitch should have survived Vader and Palpatine, is all I'm saying.
Anyway, so since you guys are in unanimous agreement, minus one very large dragon, you guys should probably go and find your dragon friend and inform him of what has happened.
Is there any chance I can stop by and get some supplies?
Where the hell?
Like after we tell Strom, of course.
I mean, of course you guys are going to want to acquire supplies.
I feel like we're going to need some supplies.
Are you sure about that?
Ropes, lights, in case we need them.
Why the fuck are there ropes? Are you trying something?
They're climbing down the side of mountains, my man. Sometimes you gotta climb.
Sure?
I swear to every god in the universe that this is not a sexual thing.
You are climbing some seriously weird mountains, my man.
No, like we're going on deep underground.
Yes.
We might need to climb down the side of a cliff or something. We might need, or the verdicts are going to tie someone.
No,
up.
Zach, the poking didn't happen.
It happened. It was in the RP.
No, I'm not. Okay,
Zach
whatever.
and Jacob's health bar isn't there.
My little
it's there for me.
It's not for me.
Oh my god.
For the token.
That sounds like a you problem. Let me see if it is a you problem.
I mean, their names aren't appearing on the token either.
I see them just fine. It's a you problem. You might need to just reset.
No, because Dave's fixing it. Because Mono appeared. So
I'm gonna fucking ruin this man's career.
I have to redo
Please
Ziggy
don't
because
ruin the
apparently
new
I opened up
person's
too
career.
many.
We gotta learn more about them before we ruin their career.
No. It's your career.
Keeps the ruining career.
Okay. Now they should show up.
What
Yeah, they're
career? You guys are like.
And also
you guys have been that lucky.
is Sean's health bar supposed to be halved?
Yeah, because he took psychic damage for harassing me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't actually have that kind of health. That's just a display problem.
No, your character token display is actually different than what your character sheet is saying for some reason. And probably the reason why is because the way that the tokens interact, they overlap on multiple pages. But once the token's been placed and you're on a different page, tokens on other pages don't update simultaneously. It's weird.
That's retarded.
Yeah, there's lots of weird interactions that happen with
So what
this.
you're telling me is you get fucked. Is like the gist of it.
Absolutely.
Because that's what it sounds. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Also, Jacob's name could be possibly his display name. That's not. He doesn't have one. He erased Bimbimbaps
Yeah, that's a good point too.
name, so that could be why his name isn't next to the color.
That is true.
No, I would 100% agree with you, but doesn't it show up when he's typing? I'm like, if it doesn't connect the two, then what the hell's up, you know? Because it shows his name when he types and stuff. I don't know.
What is going on?
I mean, are you guys going to try and find Strom and let him know, or are you just going to venture off without him?
I have no stake personally in finding him, so I'm not interested.
I thought that this conversation in the RP was us making a way towards it.
I mean, actually, Zach brings up a good point. He has no idea who Strom is.
So, I ask where the walking scale is. He didn't show up. Like, I didn't notice until after we decided our plan. The walking set of
I've
scales.
been trying to find this fucking thief for the last 3 days.
You're not very good
Holy
at your
shit,
job.
you suck!
Dave hasn't. I haven't been able to fucking roll for finding him.
If it makes you feel better, I was the thief the whole time. At least that's what I'm telling you to get you to come back with us. Whatever
I mean,
it takes, get over you.
I'll be totally honest with you. This is one of those situations of the DM throwing something out there for you to do that he had no intention of finishing because it was just a distraction for the time being.
I need money.
No, you don't.
I need fucking money. That's
Chip
why
off
I'm
a scale
doing
and
this.
sell it.
My God,
You're
I
gonna
will
get
give
fucking
you
money.
How much do you need?
You're
I have
poor.
like 90 platinum pieces. I will give you 90 fucking platinum if you get back.
No! No, you don't. You're not giving him money.
Drunk fuck or not, I've already given out my money before. My character does not hold on to money. He doesn't care about money. He just wants revenge.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Here's the thing. If we're about to go into this, there's possibly treasures that he could find and get money. Who knows what's out there? Who knows what's down there?
My fucking weapon.
The adventure, to be fair.
Why? Why now?
I've been trying to fucking enchant my weapon for the last 2 fucking months.
I have 97 platinum. It's yours.
But I didn't have any fucking money. Why do you think I'm hunting the fucking thief?
I will give you 97.
That's why you don't spend your money on hookers and booze.
Hey, dumbass! I'm not putting a free upgraded armor. I had to upgrade my shit.
See,
I had to upgrade mine.
He did actually. He had to
this is
pay
why
for his.
No, seriously.
see, this is why you go talk to Dave.
Strom, it's
In
fine.
between sessions.
I will give you 97 plat if you just get over here so we can.
Wait, what
He
enchantment
actually
were you
would look
trying
at
to
his
put on
actual
your
wallet
sword?
size.
No, what enchantment were you trying to put on
Dave?
your sword in the first place?
Remember?
No, that's what
No,
he
I-
asked.
Yeah, that's why I asked. I legit don't know what you're trying to enchant your weapon with.
Just fucking it.
Figure out what you want to enchant, how much it costs, whatever you need.
I don't remember
If
what the
it's
fuck the
within-
enchantment's called.
If it's
What does
within
it do?
97 plat, I'll give it to you. I don't care. I'm literally not using it.
Oh, was it the one where he wanted to become the stupid fucking executioner from Elden Ring?
Yes. It was the,
Oh, he wanted to have a
Sword.
returning enchantment on it.
Yeah, it was the returning enchantment
No.
that I fucking need.
How much would that cost?
That's what I'm going for.
I mean, my character doesn't need it because he
But through
has
different
an
means.
attack weapon. But like, how much would that cost normally?
No, I thought that was why you took the telekinetic feat, Onage.
You don't. My God, you really don't fucking remember. Holy shit.
I mean, because we haven't conversed about anything D&D related in like months, because you don't
Well,
talk to me
this
about anything.
Exactly.
To be fair, only this campaign related. Baldur's Gate we've been talking about a lot recently.
Yeah, and not to mention, I'm still doing like campaign work and stuff like that. I've also been talking with Zach. I've been talking with Jacob about D&D stuff. I've been talking with Joey about D&D stuff. Been talking with Sean about D&D stuff. Like you're one person that literally has not been talking to me about D&D stuff and keeping things fresh and relevant in my mind while I'm working on other shit. Like I have a mountain of notes sitting here in front of my desk of like shit that could possibly, maybe, I don't know, potentially happen, preparing for the eventualities that might actually happen, as well as things that probably should happen and things that are going to happen regardless of whether you interact with them or not.
That's because I'm focused on one thing at a time.
I'm assuming one of those is the guy who killed.
That's the
Matt.
pleasure of being a player. The only thing you have to do is look forward.
Aggressive masturbation.
I'm
It's
literally
okay.
just taking my fucking steps, one single step at a time.
I'm looking-
Sean's
But no,
over
I
here
thought-
fucking trying to be a mastermind and planning 30 fucking steps ahead, apparently.
I mean,
Yeah,
right,
because he's
but
the DM.
yeah, I kind of have to.
It's his job.
I said, Sean
He
is
did
over
say
here
Sean,
trying
to
to
be
be a
fair.
mastermind
He did
planning
say
30
Sean.
steps ahead, not Dave.
Why me? Why me? Nigga, you fucking ignoring Zach over here who is the mastermind.
I know you're not talking about me. I don't plan shit.
No, you're the reverse of whatever a mastermind is.
I am backup. I am there if you need me.
You're not even backup.
Determined to be called Joey.
Smooth mind?
Smooth brain.
Theris is smarter than I am.
No. You know what? Just because I've recently finished it, Joey is just us.
Okay.
Oh,
Hold on a second. Since we're on this tangent, and I was meaning to do this anyway, let's have a look, because I swear to God I did something with the telekinetic feat specifically.
Also, yes, because I care about my progression to such a degree. Eat me.
I can't say shit. I've mostly planned out where Theris is going.
Yeah, the way that this is essentially working is exactly what you're wanting, unless you're wanting to like literally yeet the weapon across the map and then call it back to you.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay, so you want to take this a step further.
Yes.
Go even further beyond.
Yes.
Gotcha.
You want Super Saiyan 3 the Javelin weapon, yes.
Okay, I tell you what, I will do you a big favor. Here is a brand new piece of paper. I'm going to write on it. Strom wants to be Thor with a sword. Returning enchantment.
To be fair, I want to point out.
So
the first one, I can do that naturally in my packed weapon thing with Warlock. So I can actually summon a weapon to my hand. It's great.
Wait a minute. Oh my God.
What?
Wait, doesn't Strom have that?
Yes.
You can do that. You can do it.
You never built in.
He can already do that.
Are you
he doesn't need that shit.
He's packed. He's like packed weapon. Oh my God.
Hold on a second though. Because I think is it an action or an interaction to recall your weapon to your hand?
I think it's an action.
You know, that's a good question.
No. I mean for the Pact of the Blade.
No, I think it's an action.
I legitimately don't know off the top of my head
because returning is automatic. The
That's why
Pact
I
of
wanted
the
it. On top of that, it would increase my damage. Because it would
I'm
give
looking
me a plus
into it.
1.
Give me a second. But that's not the word I want.
Your packed weapon disappears if it is more than 5 feet away from you for 1 minute or more. It also disappears if you use the feature again. Okay, so that's not a big deal because you've already turned something else into a packed weapon, so it's a physical entity, so that effect doesn't take place.
I could dismiss it with no action. But in order to call it, I think it's an action.
Well, that's calling it from the extra dimensional space.
Yes.
So, like, what does it take if it knocks out of your hand and you just summon it back? Is that
you can't be disarmed of it, I don't think. Willingly disarmed of it.
I think that's true, actually. Let me grab my actual player's handbook. This is looking it up is not working.
Yeah, because isn't that also in the fighters thing?
I think it's only for the arcane fighter. I don't remember what it's called. Out of Tonight, they have it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me double check. I'm looking at Warlock. Give me a second.
Dismiss the weapon, shunting it into an interdimensional space, and it appears whenever you create your packed weapon thereafter. You can't affect an artifact. Okay, so yeah, in order to call it back, it is an action. So yeah, there is actually a benefit to the returning enchantment because it will cost him an action to essentially call it back to him.
But with returning, it just comes back to me.
But
this was the whole plan, Dave, was to turn me into a bell-bearing knight. That way I could just throw my fucking sword at people.
I'm going to go into our DM's chat, and I'm going to see the last time we talked about this.
It was a while ago.
Yeah, because see, we've talked about your computer, and we talked about the Battle Rager for a little bit. Let's see, game crashed. Alcohol, RP discussion, you sending me a map. I am already in June, and now I am in May. It is currently September.
Oh.
Okay, talking about Strom's sister.
I did double check the previous posts that we've made, and my character's wife's name is Ophelia. Just a heads up, because now it's recorded, because I don't remember if I've said it on live stream before.
That was you naming your sword Rebellion?
I know where he got that. Actually. Same, actually, but I never named my sword.
I'm still working on the name of my.
Here we go. Here's the first
Not sure
instance
what
I
to go
see
with.
of it. We are all the way at, we are literally almost to the day, 2 days apart. Was the mention of the returning effect. It was a single mention. I said, well, I sort of already did a thing, so the returning will have to come later. So I did actually answer your question.
Yeah, apparently you did a thing, and then returning would come later. I don't know, because apparently you don't remember either.
Well, yeah, this is all the way back in May. We're in September, so August, July, June, May, 4 months ago. You want me to remember, like, literally, this is the only mention of it was 4 months ago, and it hasn't been mentioned since.
I know.
Well,
I've been trying to get to it the whole time.
And I also want to point out, I'm reading the Pact,
Yeah,
of,
I've
the,
been trying.
Pact of the Blade, and it doesn't mention that you
I've been
can't
trying
do the
in the sessions, not outside the sessions.
Outside.
You see, this is why you do
It's
shit
easier,
outside
stress.
in between sessions.
Right, but also this is things
That
that
way
you
you
bring
can-
up to me that it's like, okay, how can, all right, there are a multitude of questions and conversations that could have been had over the 4 month period. I don't want to get into this while we're in the middle of the session. Bottom line, talk to me after the session. We can figure out some way that this can potentially be achievable, whether it is you want to make some money to actually be able to do this. But if you are not keeping me cognizant of something that you were trying to achieve for your character, I am not going to remember. I am being
what I've
honest
been
with you.
doing. I'm trying to catch a fucking thief so I can make money so I can do this. I've been trying
This
to
is the
do
first
it for like
time-
2.5 months.
How much money will you get for capturing that thief?
I don't remember.
Well, we'll give you 97.
I don't think there was
plat if
ever
you just come
a
home.
listing.
I'm obviously not fucking using my.
I'll
plat.
be honest with you. I think I threw out a number of 100 gold pieces.
Yeah, like I will give you 97 plat. The one thing I want to buy, I can work till later to buy.
Oh my fucking god, stop giving this man your money.
I don't need it. I'm not fucking using it. Theris is everyone's fucking sugar daddy. Here we go.
I'll show you a real sugar daddy in a minute.
Do you have 97 plat?
I have more than that.
Fair.
Anyway, so is the party going to go fetch the Dragonborn? That is the next question that still needs to be resolved.
Well, I asked the
Yeah.
question of where he was. Those who could answer probably said no idea. I sigh, rub my nose, and then I go out to find his fucking giant ass.
I'm around here.
On
near
the
south
subject
gate.
of going,
I will
Theris
go
is
find him.
Willing, if uncomfortable by it, he'll go because it'll help the group.
So I will go find him. Those who wish to join.
Also, Theris will
Yes.
also follow Sean trying to find Strom.
Okay, so as of current, we don't know where he is. He can say where he is as a player. Characters don't know. We go find. Those who follow, follow.
It'd be hard to
Is there,
fucking
anything,
find.
is there anything that us looking for him should roll to find him?
It won't-
which we
it
Just
won't
like
be
go
hard.
to
I
the
could-
Underdark.
I could literally just smell him.
You guys would literally have advantage on finding me.
He's honestly not wrong. He's a big dude, and there's going to be
Look for
people
the
reacting
10-foot
in rather
silver
unique
dragon,
ways to a platinum Dragonborn the size of a small house wandering around.
Dragus and
smell
Theris
him.
are walking through town as they stop. At one point,
And
Theris
Sean also
stops.
has a good point. He will be able to smell him. Give me a survival check.
Oh, you want me to? All right, let's
Yep.
hope I get it. Let's fucking go. Let me just pull this up because I wasn't on that.
While
I can
he's
pull it
rolling,
faster, faggot.
fucking Theris and Dragus are walking through
Am
town.
I-
Theris stops and goes,
So-
I hear him. He's over here. And fucking Strong goes, I smell him. Let's go.
God damn you. You're drunk. Anyways, do you want me at advantage or normal?
Considering you know him and you have a general idea of where he's at, I'll give you advantage for it.
Okay. Survival check. Let's go fuck up. That's not bad. I don't know if that works.
So once you guys cross the bridge leading away from the host tower, you know that because Strom has been incessantly professing about his insistence on catching this thief, you know that he's down by the docks somewhere. So as you cross the bridge, you head south, cutting across the docks. Drakus doing his best Toucan Sam impression, just following his nose. Manages to find Strom as he's walking along the docks and questioning people, taking notes on a small pad of paper. And for some reason, he has an old-timey, like, British police officer's hat, you know, one of the hard domed hats, and a monocle.
I know.
Why? Oh my god.
I'll fucking pipe out of the side of my fucking snout.
No, I feel like Dracus is asking the questions, but it's totally Theris.
And this is where Strom picks up his opium habit.
Sean, tell me if you disagree. Do you feel like Dracus should be the one asking questions while Theris take notes?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Dracus does not write. Me talk. You write. Me scream. Me tell them fuck off, shut up. Me no hurt when stairs fall down.
Me write very quickly to capture all of this in a timely manner.
Me think, therefore I thunk. Me unga, therefore I bunga.
Me unga, therefore I bunga.
I just fucking killed this man.
No! You can't do that! I'm fucking dying!
Oh god, I
That's
have
the
to go
point.
piss. I'll be
why-
right back.
I don't know
from
why,
the
but
deck.
Joey just sounded like fucking gazpacho for a second.
I don't know what that means, but you're welcome. Okay.
Okay, so anyway, Dracus stops about 5 feet from Strom and holds up one finger and says, "Hold on a minute, I have to pee," and just immediately turns and pees on the nearest wall that he can find, marking his territory.
It turns out that was Theris's place. Why are you peeing on my house?
It's his house now.
Oh,
Yes,
hey,
you marked
Dave.
it.
Yes.
Do I know the end? Like, would I know how to just meet them at the entrance of the Underdark we're going to be using?
Camuriel informed you guys to meet him at One-Eyed Jack's Tavern, and that was where they would meet. That's where you guys will meet their guide.
Like, I'm there. That's what I did during this.
I was helping Dracus
Yeah,
find
I'll
Strom.
probably go there, too.
Now that me and Strom have found Strom, me and Dracus have found Strom, we're probably gonna head over there, right? Shut
You
up!
and
I
me have found me.
I'm trying my best.
Strom's
okay?
like, ah, yes, here I am.
I was right here all along.
Theris, in character, I'm trying my best, okay?
Dracus, you're supposed to use 2 hands. Stop pissing on your boots.
There's
You
just
limp
looking
dick
over.
fuck.
Hey, Strom, where do you think Strom is?
Enough about Strom. I want to hear more about Strom.
Okay, I want to say that's wrong, but I could actually see myself looking over and asking that stupid fucking question, not thinking about it.
I am gonna fucking beat somebody for that. How
What,
dare
pissing on
you
your boots?
insult my fucking honor?
But you're
Unless
right.
they're insulting your honor, they're insulting my intelligence. I know I'm not that
Exactly, you're
dumb.
insulting my honor. Now,
Oof.
Issues, but I'm not that
No,
dumb.
it's illegal to have a lawn here.
you're right.
It is California. Grass is illegal.
Water's illegal.
What isn't illegal in fucking California? You
Stealing
step
drugs
aside, you
and
get
murder.
sun cancer. They fine you for getting cancer without a
Marijuana.
fucking warrant.
Yeah, I mean, the irony back in the 90s is like, you know, the joke we used to make, this is illegal in all 50 states except for California because everything was legal in California. Now it's like everything is illegal in California except weed.
Weed, man, they don't have any fucking laws when it comes to drugs anymore. It's just fucking have fun.
I mean, that explains why, like, San Francisco has turned into a shithole. And why one of the largest malls is basically just like, you know what? Bank can have it. I'm out. Amused. But anyway, you have located Strom, and Dracus has claimed a local building for the Horde.
And issues.
I will come back to this. I will come back at a later date and forcibly move this building and push it somewhere else.
Is there any chance that Theris can claim a building for the Alliance? I mean, the Horde has a front here, the Alliance needs a front here too.
We should
This
stop.
is moderately a joke, if I'm being honest.
This building shall be dubbed Bikini Bottom.
tell me you have a Krusty Krab run by a Mr. Krabs there.
Dude, the concept that there is a Krusty Krab in a Bikini Bottom is just like horribly disturbing.
Yes.
Boy, me Bob, I lost me hentai. But also, yes, absolutely.
2 whole days without nonsense. It was good while it lasted, Mr. Squidward.
Oh my god, we lost the no-nonsense bullshit before the campaign even started today. What are you talking about?
Yeah, see, here's the
Yeah,
problem.
you're right.
We had a no-nonsense counter. It broke the first day.
It actually exploded.
It's just
and
been
never
up there on the
bothered to
wall.
replace it.
No, the no-nonsense counter has been on fire. Yeah, exactly. The no-nonsense count has been on fire since day one.
No, it's like
It's
one of
just-
those like really long timers that it's just like it's spinning so quickly you can't even see what number it is, just infinitely going up.
Just
I'm having a really good time.
So anyway, Strom located. Strom informed. Shall we continue?
Yes, please.
Awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to
So
couple
is Strom willing to acquire some ladies?
Ladies,
Ladies hopes to rest of finding a thief and join the party in the Underdark.
yeah. No, trust me, I will give you all my fucking plot if you just show up.
Hell no.
Like, Dave, I'm fucking
he could
serious.
always
If he just
keep
shows
going
up,
for
I will
the
give
thief.
him my plot.
This is true.
Always keep going for the thief.
Damn,
Who
you
knows?
can't
He could
bribe
be a serial
paladin.
killer.
You can't bribe a paladin, it turns out.
No, but you can steal things and run into the Underdark and have them follow you.
It usually ends poorly.
I don't know, Joey. You want to be a thief again? Remember what happened last time?
Oh
God
god.
He actually fucking ended my... I stole 4 health potions! Which, by the way, I gave to...
Right in front of Onage, and Onage proceeded to
and
kill him
fucking
for it.
Onage actually killed me, and I spent the next, like, actual 30 minutes of real time just dead.
That was
Wait,
great.
for what?
He stole health
Baldur's
potions in
Gate
Baldur's
3.
Gate 3, and
I stole
Onage
health
killed him for it.
Oh,
Onage killed me because he hates thieves. Like, motherfucker, I'm trying to help you! He didn't care, he clapped my cheeks anyway.
I didn't even know you could do that. The fuck?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
These
remember
motherfuckers
this.
Oh, dude, we
constantly
spend time
kill
in
me.
camp just shoving each other around, setting each other on fire.
These motherfuckers keep killing me. It's like their favorite pastime is bringing my character to 0 hit points.
Joey was running around the camp naked, transforming into different races, trying to seduce us. That's why Onage killed him the first time.
Yeah.
Okay. You're
Blasted
only
him
you're
with Eldritch
I
Blast.
wasn't okay, first off, I wasn't seducing fucking anybody. I was just transforming into
Well, actually, what actually happened is that Onage Eldritch blasted all over Joey's face, knocked him unconscious. Then he
Onage
proceeded to
blasted.
haul the Gith Yankee into a barn and Eldritch blast her as well.
Yep, that was fun. And then I came out and then I blasted fucking Theris a second time.
Sorry, this is like what you did.
That was a good time. Anyway,
I don't
So-
remember any of that, but okay.
yeah, so you guys make your way back to the tavern, and Ziggy is already standing there conversing with your guide and has introduced himself as Braylon Jonquet.
Weird name.
Well, he is the lead
Okay.
scout for Burgundy Earth.
Okay, so Dave, this is where it
Yes.
happens. The 2 brothers standing there. They hear the name. They both look at each other. They just go. They shake their head. Just okay.
What's the brother's
Zero fucking laughs.
The first time I heard
What?
it wasn't that funny. I wanted the second time will be, what's the brother's name again that we're making fun of?
What? No. We're making fun of the scout. I am.
Oh, okay. That's on me. I thought we were making fun of a name.
Technically am, but it's not yours.
Well, I know it wasn't mine. I thought it was someone else's.
Yes, the scout's name.
Did
the
I
way
notice
it was
them?
pronounced made me
Did I
giggle.
notice them giggling at the scout's name?
Yes.
They think your name's funny. I just say that outright to him, and I point at those two.
Braylon
Funny
just kind
thing
of
is that-
shrugs. He really
funny
doesn't.
thing
He could
is-
I
care
shrug
less.
too. I'm like, yeah, that's fair.
The funny thing is, I never said Dracus laughed. Only Cyril does.
Implied.
Yes, Cyril giggles, and
John
Theris is
walks
just
up and
kind
shakes his
of...
hand.
You're the same person to me.
And that his name is Strom.
They are brothers, to be fair.
That is both
They are-
correct and incorrect at the same
I'm
time.
just gonna say, you bakers are brothers. You're basically exactly the same without somehow.
Okay, I don't think you want that. See, exactly.
I've literally introduced myself to you outright every time I've seen you.
You just don't. You just keep forgetting you've met him already.
Anyway, as Strom introduces himself to Braylon, Braylon introduces himself in return, shaking Strom's hand, giving him a bit of a roguish smile, and says to you guys, "Well, shall we get on our way?"
Let's.
Yes.
So he leads you guys through the back rooms of the inn and into the basement, where, of course, as you guys have already known before, there are all sorts of interworked tunnels that tie to different parts of the city, but also lead into the underground. Now, he takes you guys down a path you have not been down before, and it doesn't take very long before the torches disappear, as far as what's been marked, and you can feel yourself slowly declining underground. And as this continues, you can see that this tunnel has been kind of sort of worked by hand, but for the most part, the vast majority of it was already previously here, to a certain extent, as you guys are continuing to enter into what is going to be the upper portion of the Underdark.
Theris has come to the wild with this, of course.
And as you guys are continuing downward just to pass the time, Braylon's kind of giving you some courtesy information for what to expect. Considering your guys' short stay down here, and hopefully you have brought enough supplies for a few days just in case you do get lost, he forewarns you to just stay away from the mushrooms, as some of them are poisonous, some of them might be edible, but some of them are also sentient and may take very personal exception to you eating the local flora and fauna.
You see Theris quickly put a mushroom he picked back very quickly just to make sure that's not the issue.
My character
keep
glares
him away
at you
from this shit.
angrily.
Ziggy disliked that.
Himself.
I'm a forest gnome, so I also respect nature.
Can I see if that was poisonous mushroom?
I mean, you can make a nature check.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Can I do a survival check for that too, or is it only nature?
Well, you could do a survival check, but you're going to make it a disadvantage given the environment you're in.
I'd like Theris to make a similar check because he wouldn't just pick it willy-nilly.
It was not a poisonous mushroom per se, but it was a hallucinogenic.
You should eat
So the
that.
one I would go for.
Are there any
But
animals
Theris
nearby?
doesn't know that.
As far as there being animals nearby,
Or rather, small animals.
small animals, I mean, your typical, like, rats and things like that you might see in the upper portions of the Underdark, you know, just finding dark places to be. So, I mean, you can hear a few noises here and there, but for the most part, it's kind of eerily quiet. And as you guys are continuing down this path, eventually it opens up into a massive cavern that this could probably house pretty close to maybe a quarter of Luskan itself sitting down in here. But Braylon continues on without even really minding, and you guys are getting your first visual of just how alien the Underdark is compared to the surface. With the way that the stalactites and stalagmites exist down here, there is some bioluminescent glow in the distance, but not nearly enough to provide any kind of substantive light, as well as different... Sure.
I think.
That was probably just my tongue fumbling over the word, but
Yeah.
Real quick.
I think I just did too.
Even
Anyways,
though we
continue.
Even though we normally see in black and white, do the small light from the mushrooms, do the mushrooms at least have color? Because
they
they're given light.
because they are giving off some semblance of light, it is kind of a break from the gray, but it doesn't glow enough to provide any
Well, it's
kind of
only
like
the
color
mushrooms, yeah,
to
like only the
yeah.
mushrooms because they're the ones glowing. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
it's not just mushrooms, but there's bioluminescent moss and a few other things. But like I said, it's not enough to provide any light
It's
of any
not,
kind
if
of
we didn't have
serious
dark
substance
vision,
for
we'd
you.
be fucked.
Correct. But even though you're only seeing this cavern in black and white, you know, your minds are kind of filling in the gaps for what you would normally expect here for some of the coloration. And even though it's, you know, incredibly alien looking down in here, and even the air down here, it feels a little damp, a little being strangely warm. The sensation is unfamiliar because for most of you living on the Sword Coast region or even out in the Moonwood, being just south of the spine of the world, you're familiar with the moisture in the air, but you usually associate that with the cold biting wind blowing down from the dale or coming down off of the spine of the world. So the feeling of being damp and moderately warm at the same time is very strange.
So we're not used to being someplace hot and humid.
Well,
We're
this
not-
isn't hot and humid, it's just, it's warmer
warm and
down
humid.
here than it is on the surface.
Warm and humid, then. Humid
Yes.
in general, I guess, is what we're going for.
I don't know.
I mean, because like usually if it's cold, it's not humid, but if it's any kind of warm, it can be humid. So if it's warmer than surface temperature, it could easily be humid, and that would be weird for us. I grew up in a
Okay,
place
I mean,
that was
it could
cold
be.
and dry.
It would be humid to potential certain characters might feel it.
Cyrus would feel it. He grew up in a place where it was
Temperature
cold and dry
relevant.
most of the time. Yeah.
Anyways,
So, Dave, I have a question.
Yeah.
With the mushrooms and the moss, giving off light, combining those two wouldn't bring any sort of extra light to make
No,
it brighter?
they're not giving off enough light to actually give you guys a true image of anything else around it other than where the bioluminescence is precisely at. So the light being given off is like less than 5 feet if you're looking at it from a mechanical side of things.
Okay.
It's not even enough for you to have color with the dark vision, right?
Correct.
Outside of the actual glowing bits, anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to give you guys like a little
The
bit of
only
an
dark is
example.
weird.
Yeah,
I've
no, that's
sent
fine.
players down there once. It's incredibly weird.
Yeah, I'll post this in the maps. Maps will probably be sufficient for this. But just as a general idea of kind of what you are seeing in this cavern.
Is it that bright, or is that like just a general depiction?
General depiction, but no, it's not that bright.
Like we're seeing this
I
in
really
red
want-
light, essentially.
I mean, if you really want me to give you like a literal like black and white picture, I think that would just be a waste of an image.
I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think I see like that actually. I'm pretty sure I just see normally.
He has that
The
special
dragon
version.
board?
Yeah.
Yeah, because my Devil's Sight says I see normally in darkness.
Yeah, he actually gets. To
Oh
see
yeah, that
color
is true.
with
Yeah.
sight.
So yeah, you would actually be able to see the color and finer details of things. Actually, Risen would be the same way because he has Devil's Sight as well. So that would be an interesting experience. Also, speaking of him, with the... Actually, no. I don't think... Yeah. Once you guys kind of like entered into like the pitch black darkness, no source of light, Risen just vanishes. Like, for those of you that were looking straight ahead at him, it is just like he dematerialized directly in front of you. And even for Strom trying to look for him, he is just quite literally gone.
Theris
Okay,
assumes
Dave,
this
question.
is a mute point, but he wants to see if he can search for him, or like an investigation or something. It's probably a mute point, but he still wants to look just to be sure.
I mean, I probably still know where he is.
Oh yeah, he's still standing in the exact same place that he was, or continuing walking in the same place that he was. You just physically cannot see him.
Can I feel him?
Well, yeah, you can bump into him, touch him, something like that, but as far as being able to physically see him, you can't.
And just to confirm, we can still see normally here. Like, this isn't like a dark vision pair thing. Like, we can still see the normal dark vision.
No,
We just can't see
this
him.
is correct. You can't see him. In the reason for this, I'll have to jump to his sheet real quick to more accurately explain this.
Is this something that we would know?
This is a situation that I probably should have brought up earlier, but there's been very rare circumstances where you guys have been fighting in the dark, and more often than not, we're concentrated on the combat rather than the RP flavor of the situation. So,
Which, to be fair, in a combat situation, we would focus on the combat, you know?
I mean, you can have a little bit of both. I like a little bit of both.
Well, what I mean is, like, in universe, you're going to be focusing on trying not to die, you're going to be paying attention to what's going on around you, but only so much as, is this a threat to me? No, okay, you know?
this is part of his Umbral Sight class feature that expands his dark vision from what it normally is. Now, because he is a drow, he already has superior dark vision, so this stacks on an additional 30 feet.
God damn.
So he has 90 feet of dark vision because of this class feature, but also, while in darkness, you are invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see you in darkness.
And is this something he would have shared with us?
To be honest with you, this is something he's probably not really aware of because he's never had the opportunity to actually use this ability.
And it's one of those things that just, it works in the background, so he's not aware of it.
Right, he's not really aware that nobody else can see him.
Well, there's
Although I think by now... Well, I think by now, since...
Yeah.
Well, no, because if Solana doesn't see him and has to feel for him every few seconds, he'll know something's up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, and the fact that this, ability of him being a Gloomstalker Ranger now being a cognizant thing, like I said, this is something that should have been brought up, quite a while ago, but it was one of those things that it's like, it's
It just hasn't
overlooked.
come up.
Right, it hasn't come up. There hasn't been a good opportunity to introduce it. Now that we're in an RP situation where this could be elaborated on, and as well, most of the time when you guys are dealing with dark situations, the dark vision situation doesn't necessarily come up when looking at him. It's usually you're looking at other targets. You're not actively looking at him, or there is enough low light that your eyes adapt and you can actually see him in the low light range. Rather
dark
than
vision doesn't get used, yeah.
Right.
Like just like how like we can normally see in low light if we just wait a minute. That's why pirates wore like a patch over one eye so they could uncover it when they went in below deck kind of thing. And since I don't think we've ever fought in like no light situations that I'm at least since I've joined, it's not come up,
Right. So like the interaction of Devil Sight is supposed to be like an enhancement to dark vision, even to the point that you're able to see into magical darkness. This would be why the Devil Sight doesn't permit you to see him while he's in darkness, is because you're still using dark vision. It's just your dark vision is enhanced. So for anybody else that does have Devil Sight, I don't remember if Joey does or not, but basically, yes, while you are looking at him, while you're completely in darkness with him, he is invisible.
Technically, I think I should have double vision, but I made the decision that because he was raised above ground, he wouldn't get the double vision. It wouldn't make sense.
Well, the Devil Sight comes from the Warlock feature.
Oh, then I don't think I have double sight for sure. So it would just be my normal whatever drows have normal, and I don't have the full. I have the normal 60 feet, black and white.
Oh no, you're a wizard.
Trying to find
a warlock.
Trying to find if Devil Sight fucking falls underneath Dark Vision as a category.
Well,
I think Devil Sight's an improved version of Dark Vision.
It's improving your dark vision, allowing you to see normally as if you were looking at things in normal light.
Well, you get color and everything. We just get we get black and white. You get full color.
Right. It's like all your neighbors still have black and white TVs, but you have a color TV when the lights go out.
I was trying not to make that reference. No, I don't know why. I just felt like I shouldn't, you know? But yeah, no, it's absolutely valid, though. Like, you have an enhanced, like, I only see black and white with Theros. I think even normally, he just normally has a farther range. I think drones, like, have 120 range normally, and I don't have that. I have 60. But it's still black and white regardless. I'd have to take the sight feature like you'd have to get color. And I gotta tell you, I don't plan on doing that. I got other shit I gotta take.
Let's see, where is this? Yeah, you can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 120 feet.
And that's for Drow?
No, that's the Eldritch Invocation Devil's Sight.
Okay, well, I don't have Devil's Sight. I'm pretty sure. I took the ones that let me cast Mage Armor and Disguise Self for free instead. Because they fit my character. Which I feel like I've done pretty good with since I picked them.
Okay. So, Dave, you said everyone notices this.
Well, Sylvana is going to be the first one to call it out because she's either walking behind him. Well, I'm assuming she's walking behind him, or anybody else that would be behind Risen would be the one that would call it out.
I feel like Sylvana would be the first one to do it, but I feel like Theros would be right behind her just because he's more aware of him as because they're close. And he's more actively aware of him as a result.
Yeah.
I mean, like close emotionally, they were childhood friends, you know. But he wouldn't pick it up faster than Sylvana, no way.
I don't.
He might not even pick.
Like she can look over, see he's not there, and maybe.
Well, because these two have basically become battle brothers, so.
Well, I'd like to think that Mike, Theros, and Risen are brother brothers in their own way. It's just that Theros has changed his battle brotherness since they last jet. Beforehand, he used bows and arrows, and he wasn't very good at them. As a warlock, he's moderately good. Moderately is the key word. Honestly, Theros was really good at combat. He took it up as a side effect of his wanting revenge, not because he was good at it, you know?
Yeah, doing a courtesy glance here through Reddit, even if you're wanting to, like, try and argue Rye versus Raw, it's like... This is going to be, at best case scenario, DM's discretion. I'm just looking at it as rules as written and my interpretation of Devil's Sight, because it does not work in dim light. It only works in pure darkness. That you're essentially enhancing your dark vision. Or if you don't have dark vision, this is the type of dark vision that you use. It allows you to see in full color rather than in black and white, even through magical darkness. But as far as penetrating the magic of the Gloomstalker,
okay, so apparently, if you're going by a strict reading of this, Devil's Sight is technically a completely fucking ability, is unaffected by Gloomstalker. If you go by the strict to the fucking book reading of it, it is a completely separate ability from Dark Vision.
I feel like it should be a dice roll. I think that's a good way to settle it. Make it like you.
Like a strict hard ass.
I'll be honest with you. If this was a monster, like if this was a monster trying to see a PC, and the monster had Devil's Sight, I would say that the monster definitely cannot see the Gloomstalker, because that leans in favor of you guys.
Fair. Yeah.
So by that ruling, if I'm going to rule something for the monster, I don't like having rules for thee but not for me situations. And always want to lean in favor of the PCs. This is a moment where we're having a PC viewing a PC that it's like, okay, which ability trumps which ability? And in terms of like looking at tiers of different vision, True Sight is exactly what it says. You see through everything magical, you see through pure darkness. Right. It is omniscient vision for what you can actually perceive, for the most part. And right below that, I would say, would be Devil's Sight, because you're able to perceive through magical darkness, but you're not able to perceive through magic. And in this instance, without actually like combing through some shit from Jeremy Crawford or other stuff that's been talked about on D&D Beyond, like I don't want to spend 2 hours looking through this and trying to justify a ruling. That there's too much going on here where it's like DM discretion, DM discretion, DM discretion. Just enjoy the roleplay moment. Risen is invisible to all of you, and it is a shock moment for you guys to recognize the fact that you can't see him while you are all in darkness trying to perceive him.
I can agree with that.
I'm not going to
How
argue.
painful would it be for everyone if I just
agree with
control
it.
flames right now?
But how do you feel like in the future making it like a dice roll? Like if he wants to hide, we can't see him, kind of thing.
I mean, he's not actively trying to hide, so...
Yeah, I'm just wanting, like, just for future reference, I'm just wanting to know, like, what do you think?
Like I said, if we're working on the inverse side of things, a PC trying to perceive a monster that has the Gloomstalker ability, absolutely, I would let them roll at advantage to see someone.
Okay, yeah, that tracks in my mind.
But since this is
in the same scenario,
ally character, yeah,
right?
but it's an
You're right. I'm put in a
really matter.
right. I'm put in a situation where I have to favor one ally over another, and I don't want to sit here and mess around with this, cut the Gordian knot, and just say enjoy the RP situation and take it how you will.
Yeah, like I like the idea of a dice roll, but I absolutely agree with what you say as well. Like, especially in this case, it's like this cool new thing that he has had for a long time. We've never seen it before. Let us fucking see it, Show it to us. Show us this cool thing he can do that'll probably come up later and save our ass in the
I have a
campaign,
question. I have vague memories of this. Did I learn about this when we were doing our stealth mission together?
See, that would have been yet again another situation where. For the moments where it would have come up, but I did not remember it. And to be honest with you, because the portion of the umbral sight is the last paragraph of that ability. The primary portion of that ability is the enhancement to dark vision. This is like a secondary courtesy, toss this out here. It's like, no, that either make it a separate ability or rework it where the more critical portion of it is put first, to where it's in your mind. But while I was planning this portion of the adventure, I came across this and I'm like, oh fuck, this would have been something that would have been, had I been cognizant of it, would have been brought up quite a while ago. Because I'm sure there were countless situations where you guys were in darkness with him together and he would have just vanished.
I could be wrong. Didn't you say it was a relatively bright moonlit night that night? Or did you not say anything? I can't remember.
We're underground.
No, I mean the night that he was talking about previously. With the stealth.
Yeah, no, that was a moon.
No,
yeah,
inside the
that had a
building.
moon.
Oh, that was inside the building?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. Yeah, that could have easily come up.
And you guys entered the building during the day, so...
But we could also chalk it up as maybe he wasn't, practiced doing it because it's new. So he hadn't pulled it off yet.
Could be.
The way that it's worded, it just happens while you're trying to perceive him with dark vision while he's in darkness.
He found not even aware it's a thing until we pointed out to him, kind of thing.
Exactly. It would have to be pointed out to him at this point. It's like, that's my headcanon at this point, is that he is so, not aware of what is going on with this ability. All he knows is that, his dark vision has been enhanced.
And so now all of us are going, yo, dude, you just went fucking invisible. Zareth would say something, no one else did.
Okay, anyways, what I wanted to point out, if Sylvana is supposed to be behind Risen or right around there, Drax is probably, behind her, so they basically both might see it at the same time, because Drax has his eyes on Risen to see when he flinches or does anything, and suddenly he's just gone.
I don't think Theris is nearby just in case, so he follows up.
I would believe so, yes. I'm just stating where I am.
Yeah, I know. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying I think I'm right behind you, though. I'm right behind you. And
so,
Risen's gone.
And as I've already asked Dave, the second he disappears, Dracus looks around for a moment, but then starts sniffing, and then basically figures out that he's still standing right there.
Is there any way for Theris to do something like that? Like a friendship
I have an idea.
Or am I just guessing?
I have an idea. Everyone's aware that he's invisible now, yeah?
Yes.
Oh my God, we're missing an elf.
You could just do that. That's fucking hilarious.
I want to point out that if he does that, Theris does.
I'm literally doing that. This is me doing that.
I mean, honestly, this is kind of how I imagine the situation happening. Is like the minute he turns invisible, you know, it's just like party stops. It's like, hold on a second, what the fuck just happened?
You're right.
There was somebody there, and now there isn't.
Risen goes, "What? I'm right here!" And like fucking Theris and
Oh
Savannah
God,
are,
they
like,
stole his
stealing him,
voice.
trying to find him in the dark. Like, dude,
Yeah, so you just when he answers your question, it's just a disembodied voice in the dark that it's like, oh God.
You know, I heard the Underdark was terrible, but damn.
Like,
instantaneously.
Those voices, fucking Theris and Savannah are feeling around in the dark trying to find their.
I mean, honestly, at this point, if he honestly believes that you guys can't see him, he would probably fuck with both of you.
He would,
and actively try to avoid your hands.
I still honestly feel like Savannah would have an easier time than me because she can sense him, and I can't.
She can sense him, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like,
But that's what
closest thing
I
you
already
have
asked
seen
Dave
me are
about
good
me.
friends. Like, that's it. I don't have a fucking special.
Yeah, as far as like Drakus' sense of smell, I mean, frankly, he's familiar with all of your scents. So the absence of Risen's scent would be very aware. It would be an awareness thing to him immediately. The fact that his scent did not leave is just like, my eyes are playing tricks on me. Do not believe my lying eyes.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Look at this. What do y'all elf eyes see? Fuck!
The chicken, the homicizing guy.
He wasn't expecting that.
No, I wasn't. I thought you were doing a bit, and I wanted to help.
That's just... No, I'm gonna have a moment where I actually pose that to Risen and go, Risen, what do y'all elf eyes see? He just goes, shit, fuck.
He just sees a fucking armada coming.
What do you see? Shit. Strom's like, oh, you swore, and Risen just turns around. Shit. Shitty shit.
Oh my God.
and you just hear, and then Strom just goes, what the? And then he just turns, sees what he sees, and go, fuck, did Cap just swear?
You just fucking catch the Theris. Shit, hello to you, and then he just fucking gets stabbed.
Oh God.
So yeah, I had to have that question answered. Thank you, Dave.
Yes.
I'm getting
okay.
used to
Anyway,
this.
I apologize for the massive distraction over something that is so minute and probably is never going to really come into play again in an RP circumstance.
Which is why we're taking it down to the now. It'll probably never come up again.
Right, but for the sake of clarity, if for some reason I decide to introduce a creature or a lieutenant style of villain, something along those lines that has Gloomstalker abilities, I will let you know ahead of time, right here, right now. My ruling stands. If you have Devil's Sight, they do not turn invisible to your sight.
Dave,
Yes.
write the fuck down. You will forget.
I'm pretty confident I'm not going to forget it, but I'm going to write it under Strom's note about wanting to be the Briar Knight from Elden Ring.
I would also recommend clipping this particular moment that has you saying it, just so you have it, you know? Like,
Right.
what did I say again? Click. Oh, here it is.
Also, now Dave, later I need to actually talk to you about that shit. So, I'll have questions then. Much later. Now is not the time. Let us go.
So, yeah. Anyway, after several minutes of Risen fucking with both Theris and Sylvana over the fact that he is invisible and having a good laugh out of it.
Him laughing helps us find him, of course.
Oh, of course.
Him giggling, Drakus just shakes his head and goes, stop it, brother.
It's not laughing, it's absolutely giggling.
Right. He's snickering, and then he stops, and then he moves somewhere else to snicker again, and Theris is stumbling around. He's like, where in the fuck are you, asshole?
Yes, exactly.
Sylvana's just getting like steadily more and more irritated with him. Just like, when I find
like,
you,
I
I'm
will
going
smack
to
you.
slap you. Yes.
Yeah, no, Drakus is just sitting there, just kind of, keeping his smell up and just kind of somewhat loosely tracking where the scent is coming from with his eyes, as he's just grinning because he knows he's having too much fun with this shit.
At one point, Theris notices him doing that and tries to use it to his advantage, and that's when Drakus fucks with him and just looks anywhere to actually avoid looking at the real thing. So my character just fucking wanders around aimlessly for 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, no, he's not about fucking with people. If Rizen's having a good time, he'll join in.
And of course, it's Theris. Theris is like the world's biggest fucking punching bag.
Yeah,
Only
which
because you made him
they've,
so.
I wasn't trying to make him a punching
Owners
bag.
made a roll.
Oh, he did?
He's a 26 perception.
Yeah, for... Yeah.
And then he's just rolling in there.
I mean, Rizen's not actively trying to hide, so Strom is like, he can hear him making small steps here and there. And so, of course, he's following along with what he's doing, and it's like, oh, I get it. He's playing a game. Asshole.
Occasionally, you hear the sound of a small fart.
Basically, I have Snoop. He has ears.
I like to think Theris
Even
has both
though-
ears and Snoot, just not as good as you both of you together, because goddamn.
Everyone has Snoop, but I am a fucking dog man. Shut up.
Yeah, elves technically
No.
have more sensitive
barbarian.
noses, but not by much.
I'm a
compared to
Wolfman
dog-
barbarian.
He is, to be fair. He's a Wolfman barbarian. They had a whole section of it, a whole arc about it. That's actually not true. It was just a session, but still, was more of a session than fucking Theris getting invented.
Oh well, actually, there was a whole arc about it. It was just private.
Okay, fair.
Yes. But anyways, so he has his fun. Again, Drakus just tells him to quit while he's openly grinning and slightly laughing.
And eventually Sylvana finds him and gives him the slap that he deserves for being a
And
dickhead.
Okay, hold on. I want to see her make a roll. I want to see her make a roll on where she hits him.
She rolled, doesn't it?
If she happens to fuck up and tap him in the nuts, that'd be the funniest fucking thing.
Swings through his hand and it just disappears because that was just a copy of him. And now he's
Because she technically doesn't.
Well, okay, here's the question. Is this going to be an open fist, or are you going to, like, close fist try and sock him in the gut?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Twist it.
Oh, God.
I'm just saying.
Oh my god.
Slap him a little bit. Just a little slap across the face is all you need to do.
Well, it'd be funny because she can't see him, even though she figured out where he is. She doesn't technically know if he's crouching or standing up. So she could aim low thinking he's down and nail him in the nuts or nail him in the face.
What you do?
If it's that, then it's probably an open palm.
Aimed about chest level.
Just do the open palm anime girl slap. It's funny.
Just get one of those fake Japanese katana training swords. The one's made of wood. It does more damage than a real sword over wood. That's what anime's taught me. If you've never watched Ranma 1/2, I'm not even fucking joking.
Anyways,
that fucker's wood katana, man.
Are we totally down for that?
I'm down for seeing Risen get slapped for fucking with me.
Well, he's gonna get slapped either way. It's just I want to see it done in a roll just to see how funny it is.
If it's not Sylvana, Theris is doing
I
it. So.
don't know what to roll, so Dave's gonna have to.
Wouldn't it be a like a basic melee roll? Like a.
It would be.
Yeah, it would be a
disadvantage
D20 roll.
unarmed fucking roll.
Yeah,
No, she would not have the disadvantage because she knows, like, vaguely the distance and roughly what she's aiming for. She would have almost like a half blind sense for where he's at.
So wouldn't that be?
So it would just be a normal attack roll, so a D20 plus strength to see if she hits.
All right, fair enough.
Okay, well I'm gonna have to refresh the. Roll 20 because it.
At the comment of what Strom said,
Knocked up
Theris
again.
says, my vision works about normal, and this is still weird, my man. You don't need to go all flowery on us.
Okay, so I just need to roll.
That's because you
Just
are
an
fucking.
arm strike
Yep, unarmed strike.
at what? Advantage?
Just a normal roll.
Normal, okay.
Normally, I think it would be a disadvantage because you can
Then-
sense them. That gives you an advantage, so it kind of neutrals each other's out, right?
Basically, because she would be a disadvantage for him being invisible and she's trying to hit him, but because she knows through the bond connection with him vaguely where he is, it's almost like blind sense. So they're canceling each other out.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god, his head is exploded. Ferris has a bucket. Don't ask why he carries a bucket, but he has a bucket.
I think that actually missed. I think his AC is higher than that.
Oh my god.
He's not actively like trying to avoid getting hit, and she's not. Okay, the best way to describe this is
flat-footed. You're not using your dex model.
And I mean, if we're gonna go by a 3 description, sure, flat-footed.
I mean, that's the easiest
like,
way I can think of to describe it. If you've got a better way, go ahead. You know, that's the
in
first
terms
one.
of like, there you go. I'll give you a little behind the scenes like DM interpretation of how things happen. What used to happen in 3rd edition, there were certain attacks called touch attacks, and you had a touch AC, which means if you had like toughened hide scales, or if you were wearing full plate armor or anything along those lines to boost your AC, or a shield, those did not matter. This was strictly a 10 plus your dexterity modifier. That was it. What Sylvana is trying to do here, she's not trying to like do damage to him. She's just trying to lay her hand on him aggressively. And in terms of what his dexterity score is, plus the flat 10, absolutely. She hit him. As far as trying to do damage, it's going to be a non-lethal, so it's not going to subtract from his hit points, but just enough to ring his bell.
I want to say this. That's one thing about 3rd edition that I actually did appreciate was that, like, if you were caught unawares, you lost your dex modifier, but you still had your armor. But if you were, like, getting into a fist fight, you didn't have your armor, but you could still dodge. And I thought that was a really nice little system. You know? And if I'm being honest, when I'm running the campaign I'm running with 2 of my other friends, I use that in my head for when I calculate, like, damage and stuff. Just because it makes it more interesting. It doesn't come up often, though. But it still does. It's cool. I'm also hoping it's not applicable because my character's always caught flat-footed. He has the awareness of a house plan.
That's pretty bad.
Ferris points and laughs. No, I'm gonna type it out so that it's there in the record.
Oh man.
It's so
The mighty
gross.
risen brought low by an angry woman's slap.
No, think about this. Think about how even funnier this is. You could have one of the muddiest of our party fight him, and they would, either stand toe to toe or he would win, and then she's just like, "Bitch, nigga."
Well,
no, anime logic, Sylvana wins that fight. Just
110%. Anime logic, Sylvana wins that fight 10 out of 10 times.
It also doesn't help that my strength is actually 19.
Jesus.
I'm going to blame Uther for that one.
My strength's only 13.
Yeah, well, I do have the gauntlets.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It's okay. It's okay. Me Unga, therefore I bunga.
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
Dave?
The gauntlets of orc power.
Ogre power.
Yeah.
What's your strength score?
It's all ogre now.
14.
Oh, her strength score, yeah,
Okay,
her strength score is 19 because of the gauntlets, but yeah.
Yeah,
What is
okay,
it?
that's fair.
14.
Still
Yeah.
higher than mine. You have a +2 modifier. I'm still only +1 at 13.
Yeah, but the god I worship is Ilmair, which is his
Ilmair,
things. His weapon is unarmed strike.
Not to mention that you gotta have all that extra back strength.
So her god supports the art of bitch slap.
Yes.
That's not what
I
I was
mean,
implying, but absolutely.
He not wrong.
Absolutely.
You're just sitting there praying to your god, and just praying to give the strength when needed, and Ilmater just comes on and whispers, "And if you must, bitch slap a hoe." What was that, my lord? Nothing. Leaves.
Well, I mean, here's the thing.
fucking
Like,
dips.
all these people that are like, what would Jesus do? I mean, even if you subscribe to that, flipping over a table is not outside the realm of possibility. And neither is spending several days making a whip and using it on people.
Thank you. Thank you for remembering that he sat down and fucking made that whip himself. This was not a spur of the fucking moment thought. He fucking meditated
Like,
on this.
This is premeditated assault.
Biblical Jesus is awesome. He was a
All right.
he didn't give a shit
So
about
anyway, horse fuckery aside, at this point, we have all had our fun at this point, and Risen has paid for it.
How much damage did he take?
He took enough non-lethal damage that she rung his bell well enough that he's going to stop playing around.
He took emotional damage.
Okay, that seems fair to me. Let's go.
That's all a slap really is, honestly.
Hey, would you get slapped?
I can confirm.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh no, when
Man,
you say something
she
that
wasn't
you know
trying
you're
to
going to
hurt
get
him,
smacked.
so.
Yeah.
If I say something I know I'm gonna get slapped for, I go in knowing what I'm doing. Like, that's on me.
Oh, exactly. As soon as you're done saying it, you lean forward and just wait for
You
it.
just lean forward and go, hit me, bitch. Bring it.
But I suppose there's those contests where dudes literally train for years and years to literally slap the shit out of each other and take a fucking slap in return.
Right.
Isn't that like sumo?
It's not sumo. There's
No,
literally a
the
fucking
sumo's a bit
sport
more-
about slapping the shit out of somebody
No, like,
and then
Onan is
taking a slap.
absolutely right. Like, it's absolutely just getting fucking slapped.
And like,
Yeah, some of those slaps, dude, like, they lay people the fuck out.
Yeah.
Like, body goes limp, they fall backwards, and they're out fucking cold.
I'm like, damn, that is a strong fucking slap. Holy shit.
Legendary. Fucking dude got slapped.
There is one dude,
so
like, it literally looked like a cow haunch. Like, his bicep all the way down to his forearm, and then his fucking hand, and then he puts his hand up to the side of the guy's head in preparation. It's like, dude, if he hits you with that, you will die.
Your head's gonna be gone.
He hit that dude so fucking hard, the hat on his head did a 360, stayed on, and then he fell over backwards.
Yeah, those dudes slap hard.
That was a true definition of a murder mitten right there.
You're just killing him further, Dave. We need our drunken warlock. Well, we
Right.
don't, but we want to keep him because it's funny.
Well, I'm dying.
Have you not heard that term?
No.
What? He says it all the time.
Yes.
It's the first time.
Like how Dave comments how he has murder mittens.
Okay. Well, in that context, and yeah, I have heard it before. I just never heard it used like this, you know. Oh God, my fucking lungs.
Oof.
Are you asking where the peril is?
Sometimes it's
No.
worth staying quiet and just letting see what happens.
Oh no.
No, it.
Okay, that should be WHEIR.
Ferris is repressing the urge to correct.
I don't know why you're
Kai.
correcting me. You know I'm illiterate.
You illiterate fuck.
But he corrected you with illiteracy, so like his correction was wrong.
That's true.
Like,
I am lost.
Like we're in, it should be WE, RE. Other than that, you're
Dave,
doing
how many
pretty good,
people
bro.
do we have here?
Too many.
Enough.
All of them.
Yes.
No, I mean like actual number. How many people do we have
In this chat or in this party?
in the party, like currently?
I think it's 9, isn't it? It's either 8 or 9. Dracus, Strom, Risen, Sylvana, Theris, Kalmar, Ziggy, and Mono. That makes 8.
Do we have that guide Ben? Is he here?
Well, yeah, the guy,
Yeah.
Braylon Genke, yeah, that makes 9.
Okay, so I'm assuming that means that the bard didn't come along, so he left. Okay, so that's 9.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cyril's response to being offered to come with is, I'm too pretty to die underground.
Probably. That sounds like him.
I'm sitting here like, man, if I misspell any word in my own with the post, I'm gonna get lit up.
best case scenario, nobody sees us. Worst case scenario, we get enslaved to one of multiple races who enslave everyone they see.
Yeah, he
Extra
not
worst
wrong,
case
though.
scenario.
Fucker.
We get enslaved, then
It's
they get
supposed to be
enslaved, then those
Flash,
guys get
not
enslaved.
Flash. I'm
No,
fucking
that's just
drunk.
memeing.
Yeah.
At that point, that's just the DM BMing.
Yeah.
Every time the DM BMs, you just hear the sound of a fucking, what's that fucking rifle? The one that has the unique reload sound, the ting noise.
Oh, the M1 Garand.
Yeah, just fucking the M1 Grand reload, just fucking every time you DM.
More pings, more dopamine, more
I'm
reloads.
gonna be honest with you, that is my favorite game in Battlefield 5, because every time I hear that ding, I have dopamine. It's fucking amazing. Especially if I get a kill, as I hear that ding, oh!
You know what's crazy about that ding, Joey?
What?
That sound is actually made when the magazine hits the ground after being ejected.
Instead of it being ejected, that's the because it plays when it ejects instead of when it hits the ground.
Because I heard.
How are any of you alive? Honestly, Ziggy has a good point. But anyway, after the horsing around in this cavern ends, Braylon answers Mono's question as far as what lives down here, and he rattles off a rather long list. I am not going to recall from memory everything precisely, but as far as things that would stand out, it would be, or at least the way that he would say it. Well, first of all, there's drow, there's sentient mushrooms, there's Rothe, there's Durgar, there's Furfneblin, there's more drow, there's mind flayers, there are cloakers, there are more drow, there are more illithids, there are ropers, more drow, and more drow.
There's also hook horrors.
This may be my ignorance speaking, but were any of the words you just said involving spiders? Because the drow really love their fucking spiders.
I'm assuming hook horrors. I like hook horrors. They're fucking
One
weird.
of
Yeah,
the-
hook horrors
I-
are awesome.
I feel like one of the words you said is a spider word, but I'm not fucking sure.
I mean, drow is a spider word.
Okay, Dave, how do you spell shear?
Sheer.
Okay.
We talking shear like in a sheer fabric, or shear like in shears for shearing sheep?
Like
None.
something is through sheer stupidity.
Sheer.
What he said.
Okay.
That's accurate. I just wanted to confirm what shear we're talking about is all, but you were right.
I don't think Dracus would be talking about scissors.
I don't think so either, but I don't know. Like, I assume that's what he meant.
You're too
and I
drunk.
I just wanted to, even sober, I'd want to confirm that.
I mean, you know what they say about assuming.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah,
his
but I agree. We
response-
definitely don't
Oh, go on.
need. We don't need the extra attention.
Oh, according to Gummy, the people we were talking about for the slap fight is either Vasily or Dennis.
Hey, can we talk
Fucking
about,
monsters.
can we talk about how Theris is far more personable when I'm drunk?
Cack.
We have two barbarians in the party. I feel like saying we've made it this far via pure rage, at least partially, is at least martially valid.
No, you're not wrong.
And I'm
Sheer
guessing
rage and dumb
Kalmar
luck.
is with us.
Yes, Kalmar is currently with you guys. Bree currently is laying down and taking a nap because she is suffering from a massive migraine.
Going
Oh.
around recently.
Aw.
I
Is it
hope
for
she gets
more
better.
stupidity?
I want my fighting buddy back. My other fighting buddy. My like.
My next character, I just make a barbarian who cries every time he rages, and it turns out the tears are for you, as in the people he's killing.
Why do you make me do this?
Exactly. That is the kind of barbarian I wouldn't mind playing. But you guys already had two
Bitch, you're
fucking
not a
barbarians.
barbarian.
No,
Yeah, I didn't
no.
speak to you at all.
No, this is out of character.
Yeah.
Absolutely think you guys.
No, Joey.
Yeah.
1, I will not tell you how I do that. 2, not you. What Onas just said.
Oh.
He was the gnome man was talking to the angry man, not the scaly man.
Okay.
You act like we're
but
not
this-
all cramped in this very tiny corridor. Or
Yes,
cave,
that's
man.
fantastic, but yeah, you can hear, but you can make this post out of assumption.
Hey, just. I don't know.
Strom, what are your dragon ears here?
Everything.
Wait, he has ears?
Apparently,
Doesn't
I'm
he have holes?
Apparently, I'm capable of hearing Risen, but I'm incapable of hearing somebody ask a question.
Keck.
No, that's not what it is.
Not my problem.
It's that you butted into the conversation.
Can Theris truly believe in no gods when he lives in a world where the gods obviously exist? I feel like that's kind of like Brian saying, "Oh, what more proof can they give us? No proof at all." After Jesus lived there for a week, like it makes no sense, right?
You just live in the desert, and no God-fearing creature lives in the desert.
I'm gonna say this: Theris is one of those people who believes that if they leave him alone, who leave them alone.
That's not how any of this works down here.
Obviously not, as I've learned, but that's still generally my thought. Theris he doesn't really ascribe to any real higher power. He knows they exist, but they do. They actually really do in this universe. He just doesn't really subscribe to any of them.
Okay.
I'll just say, God's not here, priest.
Which is probably why I went to Cthulhu and not like anyone else for power. You know? I could have become a cleric, but no.
Dave, word context. How would I spell bear, as in something bears a smell?
B-E-A-R. I've been meaning to accuse you of misspelling, but I chose not to.
I do think
Trust me, I jumped between those, dude. I didn't know which one was correct.
I'm very
and I was confused, so I just went with what my brain said.
It's the same as a bear who can maul you. That makes my brain hurt.
Yeah, because if you use the wrong spelling for bear and you use the phrase grin and bear it, those have two completely different meanings.
It has
In this
hilarity.
case, grin and bear it. Bear it would be
Well, if the person is actually a bear.
B-A-R-E, right? Like you're baring your teeth, like grin and bear it kind of thing?
No, baring your teeth and grin and bear it are two different spellings.
No, I'm saying it's like you're not baring your teeth with like a bear with fur. It's like bear, like you pull your lips back, so now they're bare kind of thing.
I'm barely engaging in this conversation.
Same.
The context of bear enjoys me.
We're barely into this cave.
There's so many
Also,
words.
Right.
Why do all your jokes have to hurt me somehow?
Because you're sensitive.
Well, someone has to.
Why you bullying me?
That's not true.
Well, I can't turn it off, so I'm sorry.
It's only a game.
Why you mad? I'm not mad, I'm just saying.
I feel
My
we can
character's
continue
just
this
slowly
conversation
regretting
without
his
walking.
decision to come down here.
I'm making Sean angrily type now.
The problem is the thing wants to keep being a chode. Hold on, it keeps wanting to be a
Get
chode.
choded.
I'm not angrily typing. It's just oh.
It was at this moment that he knew. He
By the time he
I get
fixes this shit, he'll be angry typing.
I get to kill Zach.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Oh, God!
Like, our last one's gonna lose their lunch.
Whoever pressed that button, fuck you.
You're welcome.
Oh, God.
I fucking love that one.
I would be angry typing, but it likes to be a chode.
Favorite that.
The Yoda scream.
I'm gonna fill my water bottle up, see if Sean has done angry typing.
Bitch, nigga, I will punch you.
No!
Bring it on, bitch.
I will.
We've been demonetized, thank you.
Do I know which direction to walk?
Yes. Braylon is still kind of like half standing. He's kind of moderately amused by what has been taking place.
It's okay. If I could
isn't he in the
spell
front,
correctly.
too?
Yes, he's in the front.
So, and I'm guessing Resident's behind him, so...
Yeah.
I want to play that one more time, just because that was kind of...
There. I was trying to
God,
type
it's
that, but
you know it's coming, and it's still fucking funny. God damn it!
Mike, the first time I ever saw that video, it broke me because I was so gone laughing at it that I couldn't stop the video. And it
Yes,
fucking...
Gummy, he is very drunk, and yes, it's funny.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
I'm also Fuck.
Why are you fucking high and drunk?
Because it's my last day off, I'm trying to enjoy it.
this is mine too.
And because I'm gonna be honest with you, I forgot today was D&D day. John told me. I thought it was next week. So I just thought, fucking, I'm already too far gone. Let's just make a day of it. Let's have some fun.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I will say Jesus.
Oh my god, the get drunk shit lord.
Welcome to your doom.
Oh my god. Witness your doom, please, somebody.
Witness me.
I am not in that server.
Witness your doom!
Ah, thank you.
We get
I
somebody.
needed that.
I don't care who. We gotta get at least one witness me.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. We're not inside the D&D chat, so people could just join.
No, we're not. That would be me.
Yep.
Hey.
I'm back. Let's go.
Yeah, guest star Gummy.
If I hear any more duck noises, I'm about to go duck hunting.
Oh, hey man, we got
That
2
is
new
angry
followers
duck.
throughout the process of this nonsense.
Hey, that's
Sheer stupidity has earned us 2 more followers.
Dude, that should be your thing.
What?
So, like whenever someone follows.
Just that noise.
Every damn time.
Oh, it's fucking coming. It's so good.
Oh my god.
Fucking
We are falling apart here. Holy shit.
We are
We have a YouTube series where we just respond to stupid shit on the internet.
Yeah, we are all going to die.
We're all going to hell.
No, it's a Spider-Man QuickTime event, and Spider-Man, doesn't press the webs fast enough. He just falls right into the fire. I'm going to die, and the fucking building explodes.
What the hell is this?
Oh my god, it's the fucking Minecraft villagers.
Oh, is it? What the hell? I was like, what is that?
That is... That was the Biden blast.
I should, real talk, I really should play that every time I use Eldritch Blast. And my Eldritch Blast is named Jesus. It's very loud.
Oh my god.
The only one that thought that was loud, right?
Oh my god. All I'm picturing is like the party like all assembling and ready for combat, and then Dracus just runs up and it's just ah!
Oh. I want to play. Wait, did someone time that perfectly?
I did.
Oh my god, I thought that was part of that. That was so funny. Oh, that's the beaver.
Shit.
That's the stupid beaver scream that people edited on it, even though the actual noise is like a squeak.
Did
Oh,
you ever
man,
see
that's
the
fucking
one where the
great.
fucking guy's talking about this
Groundhog
little
Con.
mouse, and it's like, look at this little mouse, and it just screams like a fucking drill instructor?
Yeah, if you want to... Dude,
I like the end of that. It's just like, what? Is choking. Yeah, that. It's trash.
All right, let's try and get ourselves back on track after massive distraction.
Yeah.
Okay, are we still? I got a.
Oh
question.
God, no!
Cat dancing music. I need that in my life right now.
Okay, I have a question though. We're supposed to normally end in 4 minutes. Are we going an extra length because me and her were about an hour late?
Yes, we are going extra long. This is gonna be a long dick session.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm okay with this.
Then we get railroaded some harder then.
Yeah, let's
Oh, yeah.
fucking go. Railroad.
Let's go.
Cat, what server are you in for the scream?
Oh God.
Oh,
Guys, handle.
That's the that's the my video game, the Tail Food server.
You bitch! I don't want to be in that. I don't play that.
Exactly.
Anyways, continue.
Yes. So, after the horsefuckery and figuring out that Risen turns invisible in the darkness with all of you, Braylon continues leading you guys along, and the passageways that he is taking you through, you guys are kind of left a little baffled at his just what's seeming like choosing at random which direction to go when you guys come to an impasse, and the general feeling of like just going down and down and down. For those of you that have lived on the surface for your entire lives, like you can't even possibly fathom how deep you've actually gone over the last several hours of walking. But it probably would not be a underestimate to say that there is at least a mile of stone and earth above your heads at this point.
Please don't remind Theris of that.
Do it.
I'm just saying that these are probably thoughts that are rolling through your head at this point as you continue going deeper. And
Theris
of course,
is trying
while
not to, of course.
also going deeper underground, it's getting a little bit warmer. And not to a point of like uncomfortability, just in contrast to the weather of the Sword Coast.
Theris has to take his sweater jacket off at one point.
He was wearing one of those?
He was wearing one of those things, and it was like his normal jacket, but with a fur collar, because we were freezing.
What the fuck's wrong with you, man?
I like the fur collar. Did you not play Final Fantasy VIII?
No.
Anyway. After pretty much walking for what you guys would have considered a day by just sheer exhaustion, or rather, not exhaustion, but just a decay of energy and willingness to keep doing what you're doing. Since you have frequently traveled from town to town, place to place, etc., you kind of have a general idea of like it's been about a day's worth of travel by this point. Braylon calls you guys to a halt and points to a particular passage leading off to the side. And as you guys look down there, you can see that it starts out rather wide and then narrows down and slowly gets a little bit more and more narrow until it looks, at least from Strom's perspective, probably going to be a little uncomfortable to traverse. And he says, this is the point where Camuriel told me to let you guys branch off from here. As he kind of gestures back and forth along the route that you guys have been walking for most of the day, he says, this is our main route that we take through the Underdark between here and Quzor Laren. So the travel here is frequent enough that most of these creatures stay away from this area. At the very least, they are very uncomfortable with encountering the Drow Brigand Earth or the Drow of House Zorlaren. So from this point on, expect to encounter creatures that are going to be either curious or hungry. So stay on your guard, and if you can avoid it, try not to rest out in the open.
Drakus gives him a respectful nod at the info.
I want to sleep with my tower shield over me.
Well, you worried about getting shit falling on you, huh?
Yes, I had a fucking stalactite fall on me during a dragon fight. So yeah, I'm just a little bit worried about shit falling on me.
That shit was hilarious. And unfortunate, and I think we all got hit with one.
That was Strom's like only experience in a fucking cave is having fucking rocks fall on him.
That sounds like a cave
That's a
experience to
lie.
me. Okay.
The dungeon.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you fingered the cat.
What dungeon?
The dungeon that. Oh my god, the dungeon that fucking they took Uther in.
Well, it's not a cave, it's just a dungeon.
That's a dungeon, it's underground. That was
that's not a
underground.
cave.
I'm talking about a cave.
Caves are
Yeah,
natural.
specifically a cave, not an underground function, not dungeon. Not just specifically a dungeon, just cave with stalactites and sharp rocks and please no.
Oh, I'm like way the fuck up here.
I can't see
There's
anyone anywhere, but that's because I don't.
Yeah, I haven't. I haven't drug your token up there yet.
Oh my god,
Oh,
we're in a
hooray,
corner.
where am I?
Fuck. Oh, we're so tiny.
Oh, there we are.
I found
Oh, wait a
this.
minute. What the hell?
Oh, yep, this looks like the Underdark.
Fucking.
We're under it, it's dark.
My god, it's cramped as fucking here for me.
Yeah. I don't know why you came,
Welcome to hell.
honestly. This is gonna be like the shittiest place for you. It's nothing but shitty small tunnels.
Okay, you guys are gonna have to forgive me. I'm gonna be just a minute. I need to fix something.
The more time you take, the closer my food becomes.
My food's almost done, yeah.
Oh, you need to fix their tokens again.
Update default token. Yeah, I forgot that this doesn't actively update the fucking token.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Oh, come on, game. Why are you being gay? There we go. Update default token. Save settings. Update default token. Save settings. Oh no. I may actually have to reload this. Alright, let's reload the page.
So who's that?
Roll 20. Or am I actively having internet issues?
Could be. I can still hear you.
Wouldn't surprise
Yeah,
me.
because roll 20 is just like throwing a shit fit right now. It's like, I
Sounds like
don't
roll
want
20.
to reload. See, this will probably be faster. If it will let me. Okay, fuck you. Stop wasting my time.
But it's the best pastime, Dave. You know this. It's apparently how shit works around here.
Launch game. Or is Steam doing updates in the background? No.
That could do it too, because
No.
Steam likes to randomly suck up your fucking internet.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to hope that those tokens updated. If not, then I'll flip back.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see. Delete.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna go and grab something.
Do it.
Oh, his updated.
Yep, so that was the last token that I was working on, so Ziggy should be fine. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, everybody's fixed. Awesome.
Oh, the hat is Ziggy. Okay, got it.
What was wrong with me?
Oh, I just see
Your
token
tokens
wasn't
weren't
updated.
updated for the new page.
Y'all talked at the same time.
Your token wasn't updated.
Oh, it looked updated.
I forgot to Yeah, I forgot to update the default token, and so when I drug your tokens back out, the exact same problem that Kat was having earlier still appeared because the settings weren't saved to the actual character sheet. So when I drag it out of the journal, it drags the prior version because the default hasn't been updated.
Okay.
But that problem is now fixed. So anyway, Merry Crisis, you are in the Underdark.
I am, and it's very nice. There's lots of room here. For me. Fuck all y'all. I'm comfy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Strom is probably going to be very uncomfortable down here.
I want to say that this is a little stuffy, but like I'm looking at poor Strom over there, and he has it so much worse than I do.
Yeah, Strom is probably having to work rather hard not to like scrape his armor on the cavern walls.
Doesn't Dracus have the same problem? Kind of.
Dracus being, well, he's technically a size category smaller, so it's not as bad, but yeah, he's having to do some of the same things in a few places.
Yeah, because he is still relatively tall and big man.
Yes, relatively tall and big man.
With big armor. So.
Big armor, big damage.
Me Onga, therefore I bunga.
Did I miss anything? I was pulling my hair back.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
Is this our... Is this how we, like, show up in the line, or...?
This is just the presumed line. I was just kind of grabbing tokens arbitrarily. You guys can organize yourselves however you wish.
Yeah, Theris is cool being in the back.
Which way is the front? Is it where Risen is?
Risen is the Risen is the front at the moment.
Okay, I imagine myself
what's next to
someone
Risen?
at the front. As a mushroom.
No, I would
I must
put
sit on
myself
top of him
behind...
until he moves.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was gonna be, yeah, right there.
I'll be right back.
I mean, Dave can also move his token because he's not even here.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that is true. Like, just shuffle them back a little bit.
Would it be better to do a perception or an investigation check to just like see if I notice anything?
It would be a perception check.
Okay. Not as good at those. Yep, we're underground.
Yes, you guys are definitely underground.
What are we perception checking?
That we're underground.
That's what he chose to do.
So can we just like move if we want to? How are we doing this?
At this point, keep your movement limited to 30 feet, and you can only move once until everybody has moved.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh man, I'm losing 10.
Welcome back.
Well, at this point, you guys are trying to move as a group, so you're only going to move as fast as the slowest person.
Oh no, it's fair. I can just be fake sad about it.
Do I see anything, Dave, or no?
As far as what you see ahead, there really isn't anything out of the ordinary from your best guess. But then again, you were also unfamiliar with the flora and fauna of the Underdark.
Mm-hmm. Let's say 30 feet is right there.
And of course, in this scenario, you'll, at least for the sake of simplicity, you can issue commands to Risen that he'll follow. So if you want him to go in a particular direction or something along those lines, just let me know.
Okay.
Baldur's Gate 3 turn-based mode activate.
I mean, the only way we can go right now is up ahead. Really.
Okay.
So I moved 20. Does that mean I can move another 10, or do I just wait?
You'll still have another 10 feet to move if you so choose. Just don't exceed the 30 feet of movement.
I just figured I could make it up here, and then I could like, well, see what I see. And what I see is that up here has choices. and mushrooms. See, left and down has mushrooms. Right doesn't have mushrooms.
There,
So
I
I
was
think
trying to plan this.
I think we should go right.
Alright.
Oh god damn it. I was trying to move my token, but you landed on top of me.
It's okay. There you go.
Also, I can do that later if you want. No context.
How far from the ceiling are we?
How far away from the ceiling are you?
Yeah.
The ceiling, it varies as you guys are moving through. It's ranging somewhere between about 15 feet above your head to as narrow as 10 feet.
Okay, so we just have to wait until Joey gets back.
I'm about to be claustrophobic.
And we can just move Joey.
I mean, I can, but should I? Probably. Also, I forgot to add Kalmar.
Yeah, you did.
I am terrible human. Why is he at default advantage? Normal.
Who?
Risen. So while
because
Risen
you had
moves
him on
ahead,
advantage last time.
yeah, more than likely. So as Risen's moving along the walls here, he's kind of taking stock of the difference between what you guys have been traversing and what this is. As he kind of like runs his fingers over the wall and thinks to himself, his best opinion at this point is that some kind of creature probably carved this.
Like the tunnel we're in?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Can I pour some insight into what kind of creature?
Looks big.
Based on Risen's analysis, I mean, if you're vocalizing what you think it could possibly be, Risen's best guess would be a purple worm.
Oh boy.
Which is probably, what, at least as big as Shram, if not a little smaller?
Based on the size of the cavern, it's probably a young one, according to Risen's best guess, but either way, still very deadly.
Yeah.
We'll just assume that Joey's bringing up the caboose here so we can get on with things.
Wouldn't it be best if, because we don't know which way to go, if Risen checks out each,
I want to go right.
Ziggy wants to go to the right?
Yeah.
check out each pathway?
If we want to split up, I'm cool with that. Or if you want me to go alone, but I want to go right.
No, I'm gonna move here, if we're allowed to move more.
Okay.
I'm only moving.
Ziggy's going to go to the right. Risen's going to head a little bit down the other path.
Something in his gut is telling Ziggy to go right. So he's going right.
And let's see. I actually need to look from his token view. The first thing that Risen does is he turns back and he starts using his hands to make some kind of a gesture, and then stops and then rubs his eyebrows and then relays what he's seeing to Sylvana, because she's still tight with the group and can relay what he sees, which basically there is a curvature ahead on the path that he's on. So he can't see what's around the bend from his current position.
Alright. And I basically just relay that to everyone else.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna do something
his
similar. I'm gonna do something similar, but it's gonna be weird. I have the ability to communicate with small animals, and I have a small animal with me. So I'm gonna send a rat back to you guys to try to play charades to tell you something about what's up here. So my pet rat is gonna come back to you guys and basically point, like, it's gonna put its back to you guys towards the way I went and point left and right.
How do we translate rat?
I gave this the best. This is the best. When you said that, he just like chitters and then stands, puts his back to you, and points left and right again.
So basically, it's a crossroad.
He nods at Sylvana and then runs back to me. I believe I could do things like that, yes?
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Because I was reading through my small beast and it said I could have a pet, so I hadn't really thought about that, so I gave myself a pet earlier, because I like rats. And they're smart.
Good old rat man.
He lives in my hat.
Not the rat hat.
Hat rat.
I kind of want to say that the curve that Risen sees is going to connect with one of the tunnels that Ziggy sees.
Hmm. This is weird.
What?
Just this, the new measuring thing.
Oh,
That's just weird. Oh, I can also turn off broadcast to others. That's cool.
Well, yeah, I thought that was weird. I guess that could be useful.
So you're not like fucking pinging the screen.
Yeah, it gives you something to look at.
Because no one sees me swimming this thing around like a mad lad.
I do.
You're the DM.
Is everyone alright with me moving a little bit more forward to get a better view?
Everyone's moved, yeah?
Well, I don't know. I don't think any of them have moved.
We,
They're all
we
just...
haven't.
Nobody moved as far as
Yeah.
as
So
I am.
I guess it's a better way to put it. Is what do you
Risen.
guys want to do?
well, we can split up.
I'm
Technically,
small, and I think
if
I
you
can
want.
get by rather like sneakily, so I'm pretty comfortable by myself.
Aren't you like proficient in sneak anyways?
I don't know if I'm particularly good at it, but I can like teleport and shit.
Remember,
I'm
Kay, he's a
decently
gnome now.
aware. I am a gnome.
He is a tiny man.
I don't think I'm proficient in. I think I just am small. I don't think I'm proficient in sneak per se.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, you could still just like run past people's ankles.
I can, and I can also. Let's see here. Kill people.
Yes.
I'm just gonna move over here. So.
Oh, now I can only move 5 feet. I'm joking. Oh, what in the shit?
What?
Dave sees it.
That's the area of effect.
That's cool, but that's obnoxious.
Useful though.
Yes, useful, but fucking obnoxious. Oh dear fucking god. What about the triangle? Oh!
It's a cone.
Oh, not a cone.
I was expecting it to be a cone that just formed around me, not in front of me. I am happy about this. That's amazing. Oh dear god, I can make it worse. Oh, what in the hell? Who left?
Tell me.
Gummy.
Oh. Goodbye. Squeeze. I'm gonna go back to a lane. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with those two because I believe in the little man.
Well, I
I'm
only
keeping a
moved over
career in
here
this.
because of to let other people in.
Yeah. I've made my choice. I'm sticking with it. Now, high and drunk man needs to get back.
And Drunkman will
Or
be
he
sheep
died.
until he gets back. This is an interesting biome for us to be in, considering the book series you recommended, Dave.
Yeah, there's a little bit of happy circumstance here.
Well, it gives me a very vivid I have good scenery in my head. Very vivid picture. Is the word I was looking for.
Well, I'm glad that the book series is giving you exactly what you were seeking for playing in the campaign.
It is. It's giving me a lot of context for things. And now that he's on the surface, that's entertaining, too. It's funny watching him flail his way through relationships with other species. Hello,
Yeah, not
Null,
really
are
realizing.
you friend?
Yeah. Not really realizing that his race is hated by absolutely everyone and everything.
Basically.
Wait, for what book?
Dritz
For
Doherty
what?
series.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Which is massive, apparently.
It has a lot of books, yeah.
Yes.
36 or 38 books.
The last you said was 36. I think the newest one you said was the 36th book.
Yeah, that was Loth's Warrior, I think was the name of the book.
Alright, so... Strom can move whenever he wants. The hell happened to my... What the hell? Ooh.
What happened to what?
What?
Oh, I thought you said what happened to something.
I know. Well, I've used 5 feet from the last time we got a potential reset.
I've used all 30, I just kind of went for it.
I technically could move here, but I'm not squeezing. Jay! Joey's a monkey.
I think Joey probably walked off and fell asleep, to be honest.
Probably
You're
did.
probably not wrong.
He did walk off. I think he said he was going to go to the bathroom.
Oh no, maybe he Elvis Presley'd himself.
Oh no.
Dave, that's cruel. But apt. Alright.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Yes.
Alright, is everybody moved then?
Yep.
I think so.
I'm gonna check up ahead.
Okay.
I'm gonna move 20. Oh.
Alright, give me a perception check.
Me? Alright.
Am I allowed to move 10 behind him?
Yeah, if you want to move in parity with him, that's fine.
Oh,
You
geez.
mimicking how I walk? He's trying to say something about short people?
Keep quiet, Onage. Keep quiet.
My model's a little big.
Yes.
Oh, because he can see something through the wall? That's unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately he has to run kitty corner with the wall here, so...
That's
My perception is shit. Do I
that's
have anything that
funny.
helps me with this? Nah, I don't think so.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Alright. Well, this does not connect with them. So I
I'm gonna
guess
20 it up here.
5, 10.
But whenever
I
Risen
think
moves,
that's
he's always
all
gonna
of my
stay in front of me.
movement.
So Risen carefully rounds the corner here, and as Dracus is familiar with a little bit of military hand signs going on, well, actually, I think you can kind of see what he's signing to you, which is basically that the road or path branches.
Kind of, not really. Not from here. I can't see all of it. But
Strom, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Alright. Best
I
of
kind
luck.
of can see it.
Maybe you'll see what I missed. In my
Okay, so
tiny
because we
gnome
got 4
eyes.
this way, the other 2 should probably go the other way with them.
Yeah.
All right, Strom, what you see is one of these stalagmites looks a little out of place up above your head.
It looks a little out of place.
Yep. Just a little odd.
It's an odd little guy, you know.
Does it look odd enough for me to want to play with it?
Maybe not necessarily to play with it. Also, by the way, as you guys are walking into this section here, as it kind of like opens up, the ceiling also does open up a little bit more. It's about 30 feet high.
Ooh. Oh, them, not us.
What about the stalagmite above my head?
Hmm.
Is that within an arm's reach?
If you jumped, you would probably be able to grab it.
Oh god, no. That would be loud as fuck.
Well, you might. I don't know if that would be necessarily loud.
If you warn me, I
but
could featherfall you.
That's true.
Would I be able to use
But it
my
would be heavy.
telekinesis?
I mean,
Would you be able to
Yes.
use what?
Would I be able to use my telekinesis?
To try and manipulate it?
Yeah. And like pull it down towards me?
Yeah, you could try and use your telekinesis on it.
I have no idea what I would roll for that.
There really isn't necessarily a role for it. You're just trying to, manipulate it with your mind. As your mind reaches out to try to manipulate the stalagmite, it suddenly unfurls and drops directly onto your head.
Oh god.
Did I notice this, or am I just oblivious?
You hear the sound of what sounds like wings opening up above your head. And as you look up, you see something that looks like a manta ray with a barbed tail just drop down and try and wrap itself around Strom's head.
Oh no, he's gonna get aliened.
So let's see. Since I've never actually used this character before.
Literally have a very easy face to wrap around.
Well, if the target is larger or smaller, it can attach to you. So it's going to make an attack roll on you. I have to ask, do you have your greatsword out along with your shield?
I have my shield and flail out.
Okay. So at this point, this would be made. Yes. If I'm reading this correctly. So does a 21 hit you?
No.
Okay. So as the creature attempts to fall down upon you and wrap itself around your head, you manage to twist out of the way, bringing your shield up in time to deflect the creature dropping down, and you push it away from you. So it does not succeed in wrapping itself around your head. And unfortunately, because you guys are kind of sharing a square at the moment, need to...
I think it's pretty big.
Yes, it is a very, very big creature. This thing looks like a manta ray with a barbed tail. So at this point, you guys are engaged in combat.
Do we roll initiative now?
For the two of you, yes, and we will address the rest going forward, because at this point... 5, 10, 15,
That was its
20,
surprise
25,
attack, right?
30, 35. That was its surprise attack. I was double checking to make sure I didn't run afoul of your not being able to be surprised. When it does an attack like this, it does it with advantage, but once combat starts, it's no longer at advantage.
So did alert actually help me for this?
Wow, I thought my initiative roll was bad.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I literally critically failed that.
Yes, alert did actually help you because you got the flat 21 on the roll rather than the bonus that gets applied.
Oh, nice.
So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Theris is 45, so is Kalmar. So let's see, as big as this thing is, let me see if Kalmar would have actually seen this. Kalmar didn't see it. Joey probably would have. I guess I'm going to have to roll for him. See if he sees.
I mean, we could also just pretend he's blacked out.
Oh, he spotted it, so he calls it up. So, okay, so Theris and Kalmar are also going to be able to make initiative rolls for this. And initiative. Wow.
Oh, who's the fucking
Kalmar.
Oh. Jesus fucking Christ, even when she's not here.
Critical success, man.
Though I find it funny Theris is
All Theris
17,
did was
17.
put us lower on the initiative, Onage.
I know.
Fucking bastard.
I mean, honestly, I was gonna be the lowest on the initiative board.
Yeah, but like, if it was just the two of us, we might have gone.
Okay, so kind of everything that happens all at once. The creature drops down onto Strom. Strom gets his shield up in time and deflects the creature away. Theris witnesses this happen, as does Ziggy. Theris calls this out to Kalmar, and Kalmar immediately starts running towards you guys. She makes it to right here, and then as she does, she vanishes into her pool of water and reappears right here. And let's see.
Oh, it explodes it.
You'd be surprised.
There's no way in hell any of this is being done quietly.
Oh no, this is not at all quiet at this point. This made quite a bit of noise.
So do we hear that over here because we're not that far away.
It's probably
You guys are over 100 feet away.
It's probably echoing to them at least. We are in a cave.
It'll take some time to reach them. They'll have to make a perception check to kind of discern what the hell they heard.
Should we make that now or later?
I love my wife so much. I absolutely do. You can document it here, but having all of her shit open to read when I'm looking for something very particular. Let's see.
I leave shit
That's
closed.
Dredgeline. Not interested in Dredgeline. There it is. Ghostwater Dive. Okay. So she gets to make one attack after the Ghostwater Dive as part of the action. And that is going to be a hit with Great Weapon Master. So 28 points of damage to this creature. And let's see.
Do it or yeah.
Okay. So nothing else spectacular there. The bonus action follow up with the Polearm Master. Jesus Christ.
That would be all her turn, right?
Yes, this is all her turn, so that's another whole shitload of damage. There's 11,
Yeah,
17,
need to sort the order.
28.
We'll do that here. Actually, we can do that, I think. Yeah, we.
It's
no,
not
that
letting
sorts
me.
it down. There we go.
There we
Oh,
go.
there it goes.
Now it's sorted. Yep. Okay, so damage is tallied there. Now after that, it is the creature's turn. And the first thing it does is it lets out a low echoing moan that reverberates and sends a chill down your spine. So Ziggy, Strom, Theris, and Kalmar are all going to need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Can I even be feared?
This is... I think you're immune to dragon fear.
I am immune to dragon fear.
This isn't magical, is it?
No, this is a physical effect.
And I just click wisdom, and that's the check. Just been a minute.
Yep.
Normal roll. I don't think I get advantage, so.
Okay. See, Kalmar needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Kalmar's good. Whoops, that was not what I wanted to do.
You might want to change his back
Yeah, I'm
to
gonna
17
manually adjust it.
17.
Oh, thank God.
Him and his stats, man.
So, even though Theros managed to call this out, he is absolutely fucking terrified of whatever it is that just tried to eat Strom's face, and he is refusing to move.
That's one hell of a wisdom save.
Wait a minute.
Or protection.
Wait, does Ziggy?
Doesn't that apply to everyone who's within the feet of him?
Yep.
Within a certain radius, and Theros isn't in it.
Oh, he isn't? Okay.
No, it's a small radius. It's like 10
That's
feet.
true. That's true. It is tiny.
Did that happen to mine automatically?
Yeah, you're like right next.
No, I don't think it added to it automatically.
Oh no, it doesn't add to it automatically.
So that means I got a 26.
So it-
Instead of 7.
Oh no, it did actually.
Did it?
I think. Yeah, you got 12 plus 7, unless you have proficiency with wisdom
I have,
saves.
yeah, I believe I do.
He does. He has a 7
Okay,
on his
so
thing.
yeah,
It says
you
right
would
there.
have.
He would have gotten a 26.
Yeah, I would have got a 26 with that.
Yep.
I don't
So
know
you
if that
guys
matters.
are completely unaffected by the scream, except for
Mama's boy.
yeah, except for Mama's boy back there. Okay. And now because Kalmar was the one that actually drew blood on it, it turns around and attacks Kalmar with its bite.
And it's gonna. What
And
the
it
fuck?
is going to attach itself to Kalmar's face.
Holy shit.
She did just come out of literally
Bree's
fucking
gonna be-
nowhere and smack its face.
Bree's gonna be pissed if you kill her character.
Well, he's playing her how she would play her.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm actively playing her how she would play her.
Does it only
So-
attach to its face if it has advantage?
No. If the target is larger or smaller, it attaches itself to it if it hits. If it has advantage,
attaches to the head.
the attachment is to the head. Yes.
Yeah. But it didn't look like it had advantage, so
No, so it's just attached to her.
yeah. So she can still do something about it.
Right.
Oh, but she could take an action.
Yeah, because it's all.
Get rid of it.
Yeah. Wait, doesn't she have a reaction?
There won't be a reaction to this
She's gonna have
because it's an
Oh,
active
okay.
attack. Basically,
Yeah.
it's biting and latching onto her and then wrapping itself around her.
Okay.
And then at this point, it is going to make a tail attack on Strom. And that's a miss.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and that is the end of that creature's turn. Joey is currently shitting his pants, so we're going to make an
Yep,
additional
him.
wisdom save to end the effect. Jesus Christ, Joey.
Can you still-
Alright, Ziggy.
Oh, he couldn't bind blast.
Okay.
Nope, can't Biden blast because he can't see shit and he cannot walk towards the creature.
Am I
Well,
close
you
enough
can't
to hit
see
it
the
from
creature.
where I am?
Yes, you are close enough to hit it from where you're at.
Okay. I'm debating if I want to blade sing or not because I don't know how many things are nearby. Yes. I'm having to reread a bunch of stuff. Apologies. That's what I've been doing the entire time you guys have been fighting.
That's fine.
Okay, so how do I initiate blade singing? What do I click? Is that said? I see. I have 4 charges.
Now let me open up your character sheet real quick. So I think that's supposed to like add your intelligence to your AC and shit like that, and then you make attacks with your intelligence.
Yeah.
Or something along those lines.
I don't know exactly what.
Training in Warren Song. Use a bonus action, so it's a bonus action to activate it, and it lasts for 1 minute. So basically, it's like a Barbarian Rage, but different.
Yeah.
The Smart Rage.
Yeah.
Nerd Rage.
If you don medium or heavy armor, or if you use 2 hands to make an attack with a weapon, it ends it. You can dismiss the Blade Song at any time, no action required. While the Blade Song is active, you gain the following benefits. You gain a bonus to your AC equal to your intelligence modifier. Your walking speed increases by 10 feet, and you have advantage on dexterity acrobatics checks. You gain a bonus to any constitution saving throw you make to maintain your concentration, and the bonus is equal to your intelligence modifier. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Okay. So essentially you're boosting your AC, giving yourself advantage on dex checks and constitution checks to maintain concentration on spells.
Okay. So I don't necessarily need to do... I don't need to do that to attack twice, though.
I don't believe so. No, you just have the extra attack feature, so you can make 2 attacks.
Can I do a spell and then a cantrip? Or do I have to do an attack and then a cantrip?
The way that magic casting and melee attacking or ranged attacking works, if you choose to cast a spell, you can only cast 1 spell as an action.
Okay.
So that consumes your entire action to cast 1 spell.
So,
but if you have an offhand weapon, you would be able to use a bonus action to make an offhand attack.
Well, yeah, but my extra attack thing specifically is that I can cast the cantrip in place of one of my attacks.
Right, and it... Wait, does it specifically say that?
Yeah, extra attack. It's under the thing. It's above Warcaster. It's under...
Oh, you can... Yeah, you can cast one of your cantrips in place of one of those attacks. Interesting.
But my question was if I could do a spell and then a cantrip. With that in mind, or if it's only, like, smack with sword cantrip.
I'm going to be totally honest with you because I actually don't have a legitimate answer for this. I am going to temporarily rule and say that yes, you can cast a spell and then a cantrip afterwards because that feels right because of the wording here.
That's kind of what I was thinking because it's a little vague. It's just like an attack. But, I don't know. Well, because what I was thinking of doing... because that thing was latched onto Kalmar's face. I was thinking of instead of Blade Singing, I was going to cast Stone Skin on her and then Toll of the Dead on it.
Okay.
Let's see here. Stone Skin is... What's this? But would I be able to touch her and give her that buff?
You are not within range to touch her.
Okay.
And I don't think you'd be able to actually walk to her.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was curious about. Well, if I can't do that...
Well, I mean, technically, her and the creature are currently sharing a space at the moment.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of...
Here's another problem. Because the creature is wrapped around her, you might actually accidentally stone skin the creature.
I suppose that's fair. That would be pretty bad.
Especially since this creature is bigger than she is.
Well,
Anaconda!
In that case, I'm not going to go into Blade Song. I am just going to attack once with my sword. Which I need to figure out. I accidentally closed my thing. God damn it.
Oh no.
Alright, now I gotta go out of my spells. Gotta go to my mithril thing. Bop him.
Give him the boobity bop.
And I slash him. And then right after the slash.
Okay. Now, as you slash the creature, pretty easily slashing into one of its wings, Kalmar also howls too as you realize that your attack not only damaged the creature, but you also damaged Kalmar in the process.
That makes sense.
Which one of you fuckers just hit me?
Yeah, you're not wrong though.
I got a question. Did we hear that?
Strom is going to go, and then you guys are going to have an opportunity to roll to see if you join the initiative here.
All right.
Well, I'm still gonna use Toll of the Dead on it.
Okay.
I just need to figure out where that is, because it's not in my immediate spells. I gotta click it, and then okay. If I click on it, I think it just puts it in chat. Yeah, I was looking in my core for like a click, but
Yeah, that's actually strange that Toll the Dead isn't added on there.
I don't really have any other damaging cantrips.
So yeah, this will do 2d12 necrotic damage to the target.
Yeah.
If it hits.
That was the hope. I'm gonna aim, if possible, for the mass of the creature and not her body specifically.
I'm just gonna I'll see if I can throw this into the chat. This is what you experienced right here.
Interesting. Well, my immediate assumption wouldn't be that, because I don't know what the fuck this is. My immediate assumption would be that my sword went through and hit her.
Right. So at this point, you're swapping to a cantrip and hoping that this will prevent that from happening.
Yes. Does that go both ways? But yeah, I can't. I don't know what to roll for that. The thing, like if I hit her, would it hit him?
I would think that would work both ways. If you were trying to target her, it would also target the creature.
Yeah. Because I can't find Toll the Dead on my thing to like click, so I don't. Would I just roll 2d12?
For the sake of simplicity at the moment, let's see. I will try and like add this in.
One of the things I chose gave me access to like Toll of the Dead, so I took it.
Okay, this attack should be made with your intelligence. The range is 60 feet. There is no magic bonus. There is no additional here. This does 2d12. And it is necrotic. Saving throw is a wisdom saving throw.
Hopefully it's dumb.
DC of the spell. Okay, this is the version of it where if something is wounded. So it's the quick and dirty fashion, so you should just be able to click that and then it'll roll to attack. Oof. As you attempt to toll the dead, you realize you forgot to put the striker inside of your little bell to toll the dead.
Pulled out my rat.
Yeah, he pulled the rat out instead and like, shook the rat angrily.
Shit! Well, there goes the second part of that, which is I was going to warn people that she takes damage, but I don't know that, so fucking I'm going to end my turn.
Yeah. Alright, Strom.
Strom is going to try to use his claws to grip it and pull it off her.
Okay, at this point you're going to be assisting in a strength... Well, technically she's going to be assisting you, so you are going to make a strength check at advantage in order to pull the creature off.
I think I just do this, right?
I don't recognize this creature. It's creepy, though.
Wait a minute. Why in the hell do you have... I was, like, baffled by the number here. How the hell did you roll a 30 on a 20? Oh, you rolled an 18 plus 12 plus 7. Okay.
He's just very good.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because this isn't actually a save, this is a check. So your plus 7 wouldn't be added to it anyway.
Oh, skill check. I'm stupid. Wait, no, there's no.
Let me double check that. Let me reread that and just make sure. Yeah, strength check.
how I make a strength check. I thought that's how you did it.
I'm wondering why you're getting a plus 12.
I don't know.
And then
Yeah.
a plus 7.
I'm not proficient in strength.
Yeah, so you shouldn't be getting like a plus 12 to the roll. Character sheet.
It's not marked, so I shouldn't be getting a plus 12 to it.
Oh, okay. I know why. The strength save literally is a 12. So your strength check starts at a base of 12. And that's part of your chosen.
I see.
Yep.
So I'm just.
Yeah, because the base of 5 and then.
Just very strong.
Getting, yeah. Well, for the purposes of doing something like this, yes. So you managed to pull the creature free from Kalmar.
With relative.
With relative ease, especially with a very angry barbarian assisting you.
So is it grappled, or did I just free her?
All you did was free her at this point.
Okay. I believe that was entire. I think that was my entire action too.
Yep.
Yeah, so I can't really do anything other than let Kalmar beat the shit out of it now.
Alright, so for the 4 of you that were very far away over the course of this round, make perception checks to see if you can kind of understand what the hell just happened.
I'm gonna assume normal.
Yep,
Just
you
so I don't
guys are going to be at
accidentally-
normal.
Okay.
Because the biggest boon that you've got is that Joey is within 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, Joey is within range that when he calls out to Kalmar, you guys probably would have heard it. And so far, so good on all 3 of you. And
Please just randomly critically fail as Risen. For no fucking reason. Damn it. We're all just too good.
okay, so at this point, you guys can be added to the initiative. So Risen is added at 26.
I need to... I hope this works, because I'm going to be really oh wait, I have advantage on initiative, so I need to set that up. I have to click the token, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you have to click the token.
Trying to make sure it actually goes into the thing. Did it go into the thing?
I believe it did.
It did. Okay.
Yes, yeah. Yep.
Just
1d20,
wanted to make sure I was getting it
1d20,
right.
keep 1. Or keep highest 1. Yep. Alright, so now we can reorient. So the new order is Risen, Kalmar, Mono, Dracus, and then the Cloaker. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... So, as soon as this reaches Risen's ears, he is immediately right here.
Goodbye.
And then Faye steps as a bonus action, drawing his bow. And is going to take a single shot. So that's all he can do. Actually, no, he gets 2 shots. That's right. And no, that would not be sneak attacks, so that can be ignored. And follow-up shot. So that is 11.
Prison's almost as good as a null.
Yeah, no shit. Okay, so now this creature is like making all kinds of very angry, gurgling sounds with arrows sticking out of it after having been slashed repeatedly by Kalmar and then an additional slash from Ziggy. This has turned into a very bad situation for this creature, and it knows it. And on Kalmar's turn, Kalmar is going to make sure that it remembers never to do this again.
I'd like to think it just saw me and was like, ooh, easy meal.
2.
Because I am small.
And basically, as soon as Strom pulls it off, you can kind of hear the echoing of Rizen's footprints or footsteps coming from down the corridor, and then as you're stepping back, breaking free from the creature, you just see Rizen within a few feet of you with his bow drawn, letting loose with 2 arrows, hitting the creature. And as it begins to howl and moan, Kalmar just jabs upward with her glaive and drives the creature into the ground, pinning it and twisting it, and that's the end of it.
Damn. We got added for no fucking reason.
I just like wave at the people showing up, like, hi. Watch the ceiling. Get the fuck out of here.
But now you guys are very aware of another kind of creature that exists in here, and what can potentially happen if it's allowed to get the drop on you. Okay.
Kind of look at everyone who's nearby and I go, should we be worried about the reverberating call that thing gave off? That probably meant nothing.
Because I think Dave knows what I was about to fucking do.
Run.
Hit it with an axe?
I was about to click McFucking skip and dash 160 fucking feet.
Oh, you were going to be Dorothy?
Yes.
Wizard of Oz?
Yes. You just see Drakish just skipping down the fucking...
Well, I guess, do we just keep on adventuring?
Well, it's 5 till. You going any longer than the extra hour, Dave, or...?
Oh no.
Hello?
No, indeed.
There we go. For some fucking reason, I think I just lost all audio.
Hello?
No, no one was talking.
No, Dave hasn't responded.
Oh. Okay. I can chill here. Looking like a Darius had enough of someone's shit.
Sorry about that. I had to pee.
Oh. Well, welcome, Black.
Okay. So you were asking if I was planning on continuing. I will kind of leave that up to you guys as far as what you want to do. Granted, this was only, one small little combat scenario, but I think you guys are kind of getting the impression there's going to be quite a bit more here to explore.
Yeah, and it would take us probably a bit, so I'd almost say if we were going the extra hour just to make up for what me and Kat missed, possibly good to stop here, plan for next, and the next one will be a more proper exploration and combat.
Yeah.
Right, and hopefully Bree will be feeling better and will be able to join. So.
Oh, absolutely. That way we can have her do the screaming.
Yes, she can do the wogging. Let's see.
Yes.
Yes.
She does it every day.
Need to make sure I did this accurately because I was only making minor notes on the damage taken here. So let's see, 17. That needs to be cut in half. So
that's a good spot.
9,
I'm gonna close my roll 20.
8. So that's 8 damage, and then
I'm also gonna close the music player because it glitches anyways.
13.
What's that?
Jesus Christ, why is she missing so much health?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was wondering.
She only got hit.
Max 135. Yeah.
She only got.
Yeah, she should have been at full health to start with, and then minus.
Lost a little bit.
No, actually, it's less than that. It's actually only 11 because she'll take half damage from the half damage.
That's true.
Okay, that's much better. So, just a little off top there. That's it.
Barbarian Rage.
Yep. So at this point, probably the last thing we should do is kind of decide how you guys want to reorient yourselves. If you want to do an official split, group yourselves accordingly, who you want going where, what, when, why, and how, and then we'll call it quits there.
I think I'm going to leave where I am because I'm pretty sure if we could hear enough of that and figure it out, we might discern that all's quiet because we stop hearing noise. And it probably wouldn't take long for Risen to just double back and let us know. Because apparently he's fucking Speedy Gonzalez.
Right, well, Risen will be able to double back and inform you that what he was seeing ahead, the dips in the cavern don't meet. So there is no intersection up ahead where Strom and Ziggy and Kalmar are currently at. So basically, what he's kind of describing is that you guys are walking along parallel tunnel paths.
Ah.
And kind of leaving it up to you guys to decide whether or not you want to continue on this path or if you want to rejoin the group at large and continue exploring on the prior path.
I'm gonna stay here. My gut's telling me to stay here.
I'll stay with Ziggy. I don't want to leave him by himself. Especially with that thing lurking the fuck around.
Right. And Kalmar is also going to stick with the two of you at this point, so it gives you a total of 3. There's 4 this way.
4 each?
I think probably the most accurate thing that will happen is that Theros is probably not wanting to go the same way that creature was from, considering it actually frightened him. So I'm going to take a wild guess and say that it was going to join the lower path.
Well,
even though it'll unbalance it.
It'll unbalance it, but we could easily...
What about Mono?
What does that want to do?
Probably stay nice and comfy between all these fucking walls of meat.
There's one!
Hey, now, Risen's got a good pile of hit points, too.
No, just meat shields. I don't really care about your health points.
Let's see. Remove all turns.
So, I mean, we could... the fucking thing's not picking me up. Okay, piece of shit. We could have... Fucking faggot.
Oof.
Didn't know what the fucking faggot.
Dude. Fuck! I'm gonna beat this fucking...
Bonk.
Okay. There we fucking go. Jesus fucking Christ. It was glitching out and not picking my voice up all the way. Anyways, we could, if we wanted to even it back out, send another that way. But,
I would say Mono because of...
Well, Zach already chose.
He just says... Yeah, but no, he just says to be behind a wall of meat. You got a giant wall of meat up top.
I'm not moving. There's a nice comfy spot next to 2 people.
Well, at this point, without Joey's input, I'm just kind of going with my gut on how he would react. And I think he would refuse to go down that path, considering what was encountered and the fact that it frightened him.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
But we'll take that up with Joey. I'll make a note here about that. I'll take that up with him later when he's much more sober and more reasonable to deal with.
You mean actually not dead?
And here.
I heard that.
Yes.
Heard that fucking squirrel noise. Who the fuck made that noise?
Can you put down another note on my note?
What do you want?
To remind me to change my fucking fighting style when we level up.
Yes.
Hey, he's asking you to.
Yeah, note here on 9/9 of 23, Onage wants the DM to remind him on level up to change his fighting style.
And to fix his problem.
Dude, I literally can't use my fighting style and it sucks.
That's what happens when you decide to go category size larger.
Well, I mean, technically you still can because...
I could, I just can't.
All you would have to... Yeah, you wouldn't be able to use your shield.
Which is what I want to do. There's another thing that I was wanting to do that I needed money for.
Oh yeah, you wanted the animated shield.
Yes, I want to get the animated shield. Because if I get the animated shield, then I won't have to change my fighting style.
That's actually a valid point.
Shield?
Yeah, you speak a command word and the shield actually goes out in front of you and is intelligently animated to protect you. So you gain the benefits of the AC of the shield, but both of your hands are free.
So then he could two-hand a sword and actually use great
Correct.
weapon.
Oh,
I mean, honestly,
shit.
that's an abuse. That's an abuse that Risen could probably benefit from too.
No. But no, Dave, I just experienced like a fucking catch-up because you were talking, and then I heard nothing, and then it actually caught up. So so all you spoke was fast-forwarded.
Oh yeah, that weird glitch with this thing where just you catch up and you hear, and you're just like, what?
But I still heard everything clearly.
Yes, it's just what happens when you forward the fast.
Yes. But that's cool. That's definitely something Risen could possibly do too.
Yeah, just carry it on his back and then speak the command word and have it come out in front of him. But he hasn't really met anything that would be able to get through his typical defenses. So
At least yet.
And he hasn't even tried fighting a dragon with it too, technically.
Mm-hmm. I mean, realistically, if he was going to do that, he would probably want it to be enchanted with some type of elemental resistance specifically for that reason, like dealing with a dragon or something like that.
Yeah.
Is that Dave's jab alarm?
Yep,
Yes.
that's the seppuku alarm.
Oh shit! Did we tell Dave about what happened?
No.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay.
Hold on a second. Is this something you guys want on stream, or should we wrap up and then you can tell me about it?
It was
you can wrap up if
work-related.
you want. It doesn't really matter. It's work related.
Yeah.
Or work anything.
Okay.
So your call.
Up to you. It's your
Well.
information to share.
Yeah.
You just want your
So
names.
yeah. So one of the new guys for Backroom, like I was busy following another one of the associates to help them with the next task because I was told to do that by one of the TLs, and we saw at the end in auto, the coach, one of the other TLs, and one of the new guys sitting. He was sitting on the bench and he was just sitting there. His face was like dead, like he was sitting there like he had no idea where he was.
Like
And
these
the
days.
coach is, yeah, and the coach was on the phone, and I hear him, and I walk up because I was giving the TL back one of his keys. He gave me a key for painting, for spray paint, because I happen to be in the department. And I hear the coach going, ask him, "Are you diabetic?" He tries to get him to respond, can't get a response, and immediately I knew something was wrong. And then later I asked him what happened and if he was all right, and he basically said the only word they could get out of him was seizure. He had a seizure on the floor.
Oh shit.
At work. Dude's 18, Dave.
I mean, there are people that they do have like
Yeah.
hereditary diseases or
Yeah.
acquire something like Lyme disease. Not to say that Lyme disease causes seizures, but something along those lines that, you know, at a young
Epilepsy.
age you can experience epilepsy.
Yeah, I know, but still, to hear that age number and be like, oh, you're having seizures. Dude, I know it's possible, but it just seems like such a cruel twist of fate.
Well, it's like we both know
holy
like
shit.
someone who was younger that having seizures.
Yeah, difference is she's an idiot who probably caused that through her neglect of her own self. Amongst other stupid shit she does that she probably shouldn't do.
I think
I
epilepsy.
mean, over the
is-
entire time that I've been diabetic over the last like 2.5 years, I've only ever had one experience of like really low blood sugar. And it was just very convenient that we were going to a place that had barbecue. So they had barbecue sauce at the table. So I'm just sitting there like squirting barbecue sauce on my finger and just eating it, like trying to raise my blood sugar intentionally. I'm like, God, this is fucking miserable. Like, I'm cold, I'm shaking, I'm sweating. This makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, but like
It was terrible.
You at least were like conscious, right? You knew what was going on. This dude knew not a damn thing of where he was. You could tell in his eyes.
Mhm.
He didn't know where he was.
Ask for a cup of like must or of the barbecue sauce and just drink in front of the waitress after you ask that question.
Well, I mean, usually when we go to a new restaurant, like specifically barbecue, because they have their own sauces there at the table, that's one of the first things that me and my wife do. It's like, oh, let's try out the sauces, let's see what they are, and, you know, kind of calculate what we're going to use on what particular parts of the meal, and just kind of enjoy the whole experience. I have to be careful about what barbecue sauces I eat, because if it's something that's made with like jelly or a lot of brown sugar, dude, it's gonna drive my sugar through the fucking ceiling.
It's gonna send him into a coma.
You can usually tell by the color, though.
Usually you can tell by color and consistency. If it's a darker color and it's very thick, probably going to be sweet. If it's runny and kind of like a bronze color, probably good to eat.
Yeah, but yeah, that happened.
But no, Sean, epilepsy is it's not something you can just get. It runs in the
She
family.
actually has that. Oh, then she's just fucked.
Yes.
She probably got that from the. I don't know if he's ever
I think it's
had
the mom.
seizures. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the
I
mother's side that she got
I
that
think
from.
your mom said it was from her mom.
Probably, because I've never heard, any word of him having seizures, so. Yeah.
But yeah, speaking of epileptic seizures, you should definitely watch Team America World Police if you've never seen it. You can watch the fucking puppets have epileptic seizures against each other in fights. It's great.
That's hilarious. Sounds funny.
Dude, when that movie first came out, that was one of our favorite things to do. We would just like run into each other and just like violently shake, just flailing our arms around. So fucking funny.
Because it was hilarious and stupid.
Right.
Yeah, by the way, I've seen like 8 service dogs at Walmart.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
There's a
Yeah,
lot of
like a
people
couple of
in
them. A couple of them were like in training too. Yeah.
There's a dude
I
at,
mean,
like,
honestly, it's
2 or 3.
probably a good place to take them to train.
Probably
Yeah.
is.
Oh, you wanted to do more Baldur's Gate, Jacob?
I do some more Baldur's Gay.
Sure.
Are you gonna... Sean, are you gonna turn on the gen?
Yeah, I probably will. I've already made that statement that I wanted to do some after-session fucking games on the laptop, so...
Or do you guys want to all play
That's what I'm gonna do. You guys can do what you will. Also, I have a question for you, Onage. Were you in the middle of playing when I did that yesterday?
Nah, I was just sitting in the main menu. I wasn't actually playing. I was fucking with shit.
Okay. Okay.
Which I
Yeah, 'cause
I decided to look up some shit about like dealing with it, and like one of the solutions was to download a program. And like I read into the fucking program, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, don't
because
what to try and circumvent that shit. Don't do it.
Yeah, it was a program that would make it to where any family sharing games, the system would make it to where Steam thinks that I also own it, so I could play it. But the downside to it is that there are games that have anti-cheat systems that detect it, and if it gets detected, not only will it
You're
flag
fucked.
me for ban, it'll also flag Sean for ban as well.
Yeah, so you get me banned and I'm kicking your ass.
Which is why
I'm actively taking a bus all the way to your house, dropping right in front and knocking the door, asking if you're home, and coming in your room and fucking hitting you with a pillow.
No, just steal his front porch steps. That's what you gotta do. Enough said.
So it wouldn't ban you from Steam, but it would ban you from the game.
Yeah, and I don't need that, so yeah.
If the game is technically owned by you, it bans the owner ID of the game.
Yeah. Yeah,
Is it
not
possible
worth.
that you can play it solo and offline mode?
Yes.
Sean can play games in
can.
offline mode and it won't affect me. I can't do it because I don't actually own the games.
Yeah. See,
Right,
if
so as soon as you
he's-
swap to offline mode, you lose access to it.
Yeah.
There
Gotcha.
is technically there is a way around that. I believe that if he launches the game then goes offline, I think he can still play it. I don't know if it timers or not.
I don't know. I've never tried that.
I mean, honestly, because the way the game works, it has its own like launcher built into it. It's entirely possible that if he does launch the game and at least get to the menu and then swap to offline mode from Steam, he might be able to remain in the game and still technically be considered online because it's running through the launcher.
Maybe.
But I don't know if it gets flagged in the launcher that he's in offline mode.
He'd have
Once
to
he changes
try
it?
it. He would have
Yeah.
to try it, but yes, I can do that. I could launch it whenever I want offline. I can do that. He would have to do some circumvention because I remember that was a solution for a lot of games. You couldn't. The downside was literally that's how you could circumvent it, but you wouldn't be able to play online because of how shit would work. Because you're not connected to the Steam server, so you can't actually join people. But if the game has its own personal launcher on top of that, you might be able to still get into games. But he'd have to try it. And it won't. Then doing something like that won't get you like flagged for any banning because you're not cheating. You're not doing anything against the system. You're just on offline mode.
Yeah.
I'm not using a program to try to circumvent a system illegally.
Even though that system shouldn't fucking work like that.
It really shouldn't. I came across so many fucking forums of people complaining about how fucking stupid the system is.
Because it's garbage. Okay, here's the thing. Before they implemented the restriction, it was basically, and I'm pretty sure Dave can possibly attest to this, that we're essentially, because of the, I think it was unlimited account sharing at the time, people could just have shared accounts and just buy games, and then you have fucking tens of people playing the game for free. So they limit the system, and then it gets limited down to 5.
The publishers, the publishers are probably the ones that are pushing back on that because that's affecting their bottom line, because the publishers get paid first.
Yes.
So if they're not getting paid, they're going to be throwing a shit fit, and then that's going to cause problems.
But but the thing is, that's fine because people decide to be that guy and fuck it up. But I personally think that the way the family share should work is, seeing as you can only have up to 5 accounts allowed to access your library, it shouldn't lock the whole fucking library. It should just lock the game. Someone's playing your game, like if he's playing Baldur's Gate, if he's playing my Baldur's Gate copy, okay, fine. I can either choose to play, and it'll warn him that I want to play, and he has 5 minutes, or I could play something else in my library and not play that game. That
now, honestly,
would be
I think the only exception to that should be is if it's a multiplayer game, in the sense of like you can co-op.
Yeah,
it shouldn't lock you out of the game. You should be able to join, but you can't be playing 2 separate instances of the game. You would have to join the other person's game.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Fair. There you go. Yeah. That might work too. But like basically, it should not lock the whole library. It should never have locked the whole library. Locking the entire library because someone's playing one fucking game when many people on Steam have hundreds, if not thousands, is fucking retarded.
Agreed.
Like, absolutely stupid. And can suck my fucking balls.
Alright, now, just for the sake of argument.
Penis.
It's not because I don't trust you guys, but...
You don't.
You know, a locked door keeps honest people honest. We are going to move to the old start page.
Works for me.
At the end of the session here. So that way nobody can log on and, move their token around and kind of predict, what else is in the tunnel.
I wouldn't do it anyways. I don't have the crayons to care. I'll find out when I find out. But yes.
I bet you anything that'll give me clues from the Underdark.
If I was gonna do it, I would have done it already.
True.
I mean, you're not wrong though. Like I said, it's not because I don't trust you guys. It's just I'm removing the curiosity. Removing temptation and curiosity. So.
I mean, I already felt like I beat myself up when I fucking looked up a monster's page, and I already fucking felt like I was cheating.
Hey man, everybody does it. It's not the first time I've had a player that they look up a monster's stat block, and there was a point in time, especially if it was a very unique monster that you're probably never going to encounter in a session again. Sometimes I do like to share the stat block just for the sake of knowledge from DM to player, not necessarily like the character learning all aspects about it. But I mean, sometimes it is valid, especially if you spend time, investigating. It's like, here's the monster stat block to a limited sense.
Or, you could end up like Orange, who just wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, the arguing about how like perception and passive perception works, it's like I'm not interested in getting into rules arguments with somebody.
Oh no! When he fucking blurted the Black Dragon while we were gone.
Oh yeah, I was like,
we're
coming to a Black Dragon.
It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Let us have fun. And then he calls us
right, if
serious.
you right, and it's like it's not about necessarily being serious. It's about don't ruin the immersion for other people. If as a player, your character probably doesn't, then keep your mouth shut. Don't ruin it for everybody else.
Yeah, see, if I had been in those sessions, I'd have probably yelled at his ass and told him to shut the fuck up. He probably got yelled at.
Oh, he did. I reamed him a new asshole over that and had to reiterate, the outlining of what metagaming is.
Yep. But yeah, I've seen a few stat blocks for creatures, like nothing that we've necessarily fought, other than I think I looked up the fucking Baylor because I was curious, but that was after the fact.
But yet again, that's a creature that you're probably only ever going to come across once because of its challenge rating. And
Yeah.
I put you guys in a situation where you guys were not the singular focus of the fight. You were just participants in the fight. There were principal characters involved that were going to be able to defeat it with or without you. You guys just got to enjoy the experience and see what an incredibly powerful creature can do.
Yes, I also like looking at the potential legacy stat block for that fucking thing from last night. Fuck that shit.
Oh, dude, the Astral Dreadnought?
Fuck that thing and the hellspawn it came from. It looks like a turd with claws.
So
a spatial
Oh, man.
turd with claws. Mr. Krabs.
I mean, don't get me wrong,
decided
like
to hit the
monsters
gym.
like that are really cool, but it's like, fuck, when would I ever use that? You know?
If you decided to just pull that fucking meme you posted, but has power
Oh,
armor,
yeah.
and it's a fucking dreadnought on top of that.
It's like, you know what? Fuck you guys. Here's the Vampire Draco Lich Tarrasque in power armor. The what?
Right? It's like, hold up there.
Like, hold on a minute.
Is that still posted anywhere?
Should be.
So I ended up.
All right, but anyway, that's what.
So I ended up looking up the Black Dragon's stat blocks. Like right before we went and fucking fought it, and that's because I was looking at lore about Dragonborn, and specifically ones that fight other dragons, and how they have like intimate knowledge of how other dragons work.
I mean, to a certain extent, there's going to be some intrinsic shared knowledge because you are of dragon descent. But as far as like the very particulars of each and every dragon, and also at the same time, Strom graduated into being a dragonborn, not necessarily started as one. So there's going to be some gaps in knowledge, and the assumption that I kind of had in my mind when you were talking about like, well, Strom's spending time reading, my primary thought was that his focus is going to be on draconic culture, dragonborn culture, trying to familiarize himself with that history. So steadily over time, you're building your knowledge to a point that you're becoming, maybe not to the same extent that Risen is with them being a favored enemy, but aware enough that you could hold an intelligent conversation with Risen about fighting and hunting dragons.
That's kind of what I'm hoping for.
All right, well, anyway, I think that's where we're going to stop our stream. I am probably going to split and go find some food.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And
go
I'll
get the
catch
thing
up with you
started.
guys after I get back.
Yep.
Don't forget to stab
Sounds
yourself if you haven't already.
Oh, yeah. Nope,
Oh, by
haven't
the
stabbed
way,
myself yet.
Dave, thanks for going longer. Temperature drop.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
thank you.
I
You're
wanted the
welcome.
temp to be as low as possible before I turn that shit on, just not because of the gen, it's fine. It's my fucking
Yeah.
laptop.
Yeah.
I don't want it to fucking die in the heat. To be gay. Oh god.